Are you ready to rumble? Are you ready to rumble royally? I sure as hell am. What's going on, guys? Welcome to your 2023 WWE Royal Rumble live reaction / watch along. We're going to watch this stuff together because I think it's going to be a crazy show. Hope you guys are having a great weekend and a great Saturday so far. I am stoked for the Royal Rumble. Word on the streets is that the men's Royal Rumble is going to open the show, which we did talk about that possibility in the predictions the other day, that if there's going to be no Sammy or no Rock showing up in this thing, that maybe they want to get it out of the way early, not to disappoint anybody. Then again, Sammy winning in the opening here would present some interesting scenarios for what I guess will be the main event, the WWE title match between Kevin Owens and Roman Reigns, which means we might get these Royal Rumble matches pretty close together with the men's and the women's. But who knows what we're going to see here. I think it's going to be fun, and I'm excited. So anyway, we are here. Hope you guys are having a good one. Let me just do a quick sound check, make sure. All right, I can be seen over here. I can be seen in front of me. 1080p. All right, we're good there. You guys can all see me and hear me, right? We're ready to rock and roll. I've been looking forward to this all week because we have not done a pay-per-view watch-along live in a long time, and Royal Rumbles are always really fun to react to. So I have not really been watching the kickoff, so if something has changed. Look at that Sami Zayn Forever shirt. I love it. That's kind of cool. Kevin Owens walking to the ring. So if they've changed something, if they've announced something on the kickoff, announced something starting the show that wasn't previously reported, then let me know. But I think I saw Fightful Select put up a tentative match order listing today. You know, anything can change, but according to them, they had the men's Rumble going on first, followed by the Pitch Black match, the women's title match, then the women's Rumble, and then Roman and Owens to close the show. So we will see how much of that turns out to be true. I'll be saying hi to everybody in the chat here in just 1 second. I'm just making sure my cockpit is good. All my settings are good. Our altitude is right. Our wind speed is good. All the passengers are on board, and we're ready for takeoff. I think we're good. I'll instruct the flight attendants to prepare the cabin for takeoff. Good to see Paul Carpenter. Actually, Paul Carpenter, it is good to see you. It's always good to see you. But let me shout out these channel members first. Zane G, Chaz Medeiros. Good to see you. Tatanani, Fox Star Killer in the house. Jimmy Anderson, all the way from Sweden. 2 in the morning. He's ready for the Royal Rumble. Thank you, Jimmy, as always. Appreciate you being here. You are the man. Ruben Litton is in the house. Financial Truth Academy. Reese Jones, Dre, Michael Cuomo, The Juliet, and Population 420. Rounding out some of those early channel members in the chat. Population has sent in $2 for us. I got Cody winning. Sure, everyone else does too. Well, Thursday night in our nearly 4-hour-long predictions and Q&A stream, I predicted Sammy. I just said, fuck it. You know, let's just try it. I mean, this is a first Royal Rumble under the Triple H regime. Sami Zayn, as we've seen, has a lot of parallels to what Daniel Bryan was going through at the end of 2013 and 2014. And a lot of fans wanted to see him, even though he wasn't the original plan. So WWE pivoted, and they went in that direction to appease, you know, the growing popularity of Bryan. And, you know, maybe they're going to do the same thing here with Sami Zayn. Maybe not. There's been talk of Sami Zayn not being believed or not being felt as the face of the company behind the scenes. He had an interview with Ariel Helwani, I think yesterday or today, where he talked about that. But these could all be red herrings, just like The Rock posting Instagram stories today of him on the movie set. This could all just be bullshit. So what I really commend WWE for is that we've got like 5 or 6 different scenarios that we could get out of this Rumble and main event, and I think that's exciting. I mean, it could be Cody, it could be Sammy. We could see The Rock. I mean, Roman was on Kimmel last night talking about The Rock, or not Kimmel, Fallon, one of those fuckers, and talking about The Rock and stuff. So I don't know. I just hope it's fun, and I'm sure it will be. But I think it's going to be Cody or Sammy. If it's not Cody or Sammy, then it has to be like an outsider, because in terms of the roster, Cody and Sammy has got to be it, right? They're the only really 2 logical choices. However, you know, McIntyre's in there, Brock is in there, Lashley is in there. Like I said in the predictions, Brock and Lashley, I think, are going to cancel each other out. They'll eliminate each other or something. That'll happen there, but we'll see. Lots to discuss. C-Mac in the house as well. Good to see you. Population 420, thanks for another $1 from you later on. We got Jeff McMahon, another channel member, in the house. Ramon Coffee, channel member. Bo Kavlovic, good to see you. Family member for 4 months. Have fun watching the Royal Rumble. I'm sorry that you're not able to. That sounds like you're not going to be here. That's a shame, but thanks for chiming in, Bo. Good to see you. How Wheezy's in the house, my buddy. Deshaun Robinson, thank you so much for the $5, dude. To quote the Fink, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for the Royal Rumble. It legitimately is, because I think they're kicking off with the men's. Nick Musser and Isaac, good to see you guys as well. That hits all the channel members. I want to say hi again to Paul Carpenter, as well as Colin Wright, Jamie Repman, Andy Linnell, Big J, JJ, Bell, Beich, I think, 6 Foot Tree. Good to see you. Sonic Plays, James Jakubowski, Andy, I got you. William Cullen, Sonic Plays, Yachiro in the house, Giku Blade, Dale Campbell is here. We have Ronnie Matthews, Nate Bergen, Crash, Jay Lambo, Beetle, 911, Ryan Adams, Colin Wright, Nathan Hansen, Juwan Hill. Good to see everybody in here this evening. Happy Saturday. Happy Royal Rumble Day. This should be a blast. Michael Kumo chiming in with $2. Here's a question. Who's going to be the last eliminated? I don't know. I think in the Women's Rumble, we still don't know what Charlotte is doing. I think if Rhea Ripley wins the Royal Rumble, it would be great if she eliminated Charlotte last, based on their history. Somebody on Twitter is like, ugh, I have no interest in seeing Charlotte in the Final Four. I'm like, really? Is that where your brain goes? Just concerned with her being in the Final Four? She's not winning it. Who fucking cares what part of the match she's in? As long as she doesn't win it, that's all the fans should care about. And since a lot of people feel like she shouldn't have beat Rhea a couple years ago, I think it would be great if Rhea tossed her ass over the top rope to last eliminator. They've done things like that in the past in Royal Rumbles, having somebody win, toss over an old rival. And I think Charlotte would be perfect for that. But with the Men's Rumble, I don't know. If it's Sami Zayn, then I think a Bloodline member needs to be the last one over the top rope. But if it's Cody, then maybe Seth needs to be the last one over. I even pitched having Seth and Cody start 1 and 2. I thought that would be good. I'm doing a refresh here on my Royal Rumble on my Peacock, since we are getting down to about a minute left. Less than a minute left. Nathan Hansen, who's your Iron Man and woman? Well, I think Cody could potentially be one if he does start number 1. I don't know who the woman could be. I mean, it's tough to predict the Women's Royal Rumble because, like 7 women are announced for this thing? So, I don't know. By the way, cheers. Just opening up a cold beverage. Ken Webb, good to see channel member Ken in here. Good to see you. Cheers to you. We are about ready. It is top of the hour according to my phone. So it's time. We'll see what they're going to open with. There may be times throughout the night that I might dip out of the chat, not look at it. Because if you guys are a little bit ahead of me and we got a big surprise coming out during these increments of 2 minutes, I might look away from the chat just to not be spoiled. So maybe a good rule of thumb is wait till I react to it before you comment in the chat. As to not spoil me, but do what you got to do. There's no rules in the chat, except don't be an asshole. It's the only rule. You're an asshole, you're gone. I mean, I'd love to see Drew McIntyre win the Royal Rumble again, to be honest with you, but I think a lot of fans just wouldn't want that. Not with everything else going on. And they sure are making a big deal about Cody. All right, so we're going to get some nice dramatic intro here. This is San Antonio. Oh, yeah, this guy. Oh, we don't have to listen to music first, do we? Do we? Hardy. He is the lost Hardy brother. His name is Hardy Hardy. Currently dating Kelly Kelly, who used to date the All-American American. All right, on. All right, guys, as we're going through here tonight, we could be up here a good 3 to 4 hours-ish. I would really appreciate the thumbs up. Hit the like button for me if you don't mind. And we probably will have a whole lot of new faces in here, so please subscribe. We will probably be up here Monday to watch Raw. Do a live reaction of Raw on Monday, I think. I think that's the plan. As of right now, nothing planned for tomorrow because of the football games, but you never know. Stay tuned on that. I owe the channel members a members-only watch-along. We might bust out a Nitro tomorrow. I'm just not sure yet. It's Jeff Harvey. Fox Star, member from 1 month, not Rumble related. I was wondering if you got a chance to read the comment I left on the Q&A post stream the other night. Did I not read it on the air or read it live? I don't even remember. I'd have to look at the comments. It was in the chat. I don't remember. I thought anything that came through I tried to answer, but maybe I didn't. I honestly don't remember, Fox Star. Longboard, appreciate the $5. If they do the Rumble first, does that mean a title change? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. Because as somebody pointed out to me on Twitter, doing Owens and Roman last could signal that The Rock is a possibility. If Roman wins, he's celebrating. You close out the show with The Rock coming out, face off with Roman Reigns, and boom, that's your WrestleMania match. But that's going to be hard to do if you've got a men's Royal Rumble winner floating around here too, right? I mean, The Rock can't come in and say, I want a title match against you. And then they say, okay, by the way, fuck the Royal Rumble winner. He's just SOL. It's probably not going to work like that. So they're going to have to figure something out. If The Rock comes out, perhaps Kevin Owens wins the titles tonight with help from The Rock. And then we get Rock and Roman Reigns at WrestleMania with no title. And then you got Owens and Sami Zayn for the championship at WrestleMania or something. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know what the right answer is. All right, it's time. Let's do it. All right, we had to listen to that bullshit from Hardy. What a crowd. What a house. I mean, that's where 1997 was. Shawn and Sid. I think that's the third time they've been in this building for a Rumble, right? $50,000. Boy, I'm ready for WrestleMania, man. That ticket's bought and paid for, that whole trip. So I'm ready to go. 50-yard line seats right there, second level. I'm ready. Michael Cole. It's good to see Michael Cole with gray hair, not frosted tips like back in the day. The first ever Mountain Dew. Oh, we are not drinking Mountain Dew. We are drinking good old 805. Okay. Zack Ryder? Who is this? Who the fuck is this? Okay, it's cool. Okay, I was like, who the hell is this? Pat McAfee. Nice. I had no idea whose theme music that was. I'm like, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? I thought it was the Mountain Dew Pitch Black match. We were starting with that. I do predict that Matt Cardona, Zack Ryder, will be in the Royal Rumble tonight. He tweeted out earlier today, BRB. Now, is Pat McAfee going to get off of commentary and get in the ring during the Royal Rumble? Is he going to pull a Jerry Lawler? He looks like he's ready to go under that. He looks like he could wrestle in that. Chris Ludeck, my buddy. Good to see you, man. Appreciate the $5. Hope you're doing well. I may to Mania myself. What hotel are you staying at? I'm going to be at the Hyatt House, right down about 3 miles away from SoFi, down Century Boulevard. It was really the best hotel I could find. It's 3 miles away, but at least we're close. I booked us like a suite with a little kitchenette, so we got a stove and shit in case we want to make sandwiches if we're hungover in the morning or something. So we're just going to make sure, because we're old, or I'm old. Elizabeth is younger than me. I need to make sure I'm fed and energized, and the whole deal. It's a long weekend, a lot of beer. I need a lot of energy. I need a lot of... Old people need a lot of extra attention, so I booked the suite. Oh, yeah, McAfee and Graves. Too bad, Graves. McAfee is just infinitely cooler than Corey Graves. And I think in a real fight, McAfee would beat the fuck out of him. I like McAfee so much better. Look, I get that chair over there. Don't stand on that, McAfee. Don't stand on that, McAfee. I was just about to say, don't stand on that chair, dude. He almost fell over. Those things are hard to stand on. I'm sitting in the exact chair right now that those guys are sitting. See? Same fucking chair. Dre, LA 3 miles away, still a 5-minute drive. Maybe not down Century. Doesn't look too bad. And I was just there last month for, or a few weeks ago for Dynamite, and the Forum is right across the street. And it didn't take us long. It didn't take us that long. We'll get there in plenty of time. The best place to have wrestling is Vegas. Here we go. I can't believe we're starting with this. Here we go. Who's going to be number one? Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. All right, here we go. Here we go. Men's Rumble. This Imperium? Gunther? Holy shit. Oh, man, please let it be Brock. Let it be Brock. Brock 2, please. Now, I said that Brock Lesnar and Lashley would cancel each other out. I would definitely have Brock come out here and mix it up with Gunther just to give the fans that. And then maybe have Lashley come out at number 3 or something, and Brock and Lashley can fight off into the... eliminate each other or whatever. I think that's what's going to happen with those two. Now, I'm going to get off the chat just so you guys don't spoil who number 2 is for me. All right, who's it going to be? Who's it going to be?
Gunther is a machine. He's got the cardio to go the distance if it comes down to it.
Who's number 2? Damn. Sheamus? All right, Sheamus is fine. All right, so no surprises in 1 and 2. However, I do like the idea of Sheamus and Gunther wrestling at WrestleMania for the Intercontinental title and Sheamus winning. I think that's what they should do. Even though I kind of think Sheamus might be a tag champion going into that. I'm not sure what's going to happen with that tournament. I feel like that's what they should do. And so this would be a good way to get that, set the table for that. While Sheamus is coming in, let me answer this $10, very generous $10 from Fox Star Killer earlier. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that. I missed out on the Q&A live stream itself, but I watched your answer to the question I asked and posted a comment about it on the video. Oh, okay. So you've got a comment on the actual video. Okay, I did not even see that. I'm bad at checking comments. So sometimes I don't see them. Every now and then I do, but I need to be better at that or hire somebody to do it for me. But no, I did not see that, Fox Star Killer. I apologize. Sorry you missed it. I don't even recall off the top of my head what your question was, but I will take a look at that comment this weekend. And thank you again, dude, for the super duper. Anybody other shout outs I will hit in just 1 second. Good to see Longboard and Ian Dunn in the house. Reese Jones is here as well. Ajax Johnson. TJ Johnson. Silas the Best. Tourmaline Whore Machine is here too. Good. Got to have them whore machines in here. Make sure they're here. All right, here we go. Sheamus and Gunther. Today is Sheamus' birthday. Happy birthday, Sheamus. He's my age. He might be a year younger. I can't believe they changed his name to Gunther. He's like the barista at the Central Perk. Messi the GOAT. What is the number? Number to what? We got number 1 and 2 in the Men's Rumble right now. First match of the show, Men's Rumble. I don't recall the last time the Men's Rumble was the first.
That was smart, though, to get tangled up in the ropes there, Cole.
Number 3 coming in. Who's it going to be? Fans are into it. Mizzy. Hope Cody's doing okay back there. Probably a little nervous. All right, while Miz makes his stupid entrance, I got to go back to the chat real quick. Say hi to Regina Reese. We got Reese Jones, 5-month member of the match. The Rumble match is always fun to watch, but I did prefer the days when they didn't pre-announce most of the people in it. I think they've always pre-announced most of the people in it. Every year, even the very beginning. Remember those early days Vince would start running through the whole entire field? They announced most everybody. But you would never have like the full 30 announced. So I don't mind too much with them announcing competitors with like a few surprises. I'm cool with that. That doesn't really bother me too much. I expect most of the top level of the roster to be in the Rumble anyway. So I'm okay with that. Longboard 4-month member Gunther is making that title mean something again. He should hold it for a long time. He has held it for a long time. In today's day and age, him holding that title this long is, I think, has still really helped the title. And I think losing it to Sheamus wouldn't be a knock or do any harm whatsoever to Gunther. He's losing to a really highly respected veteran who can fight and hang with anybody and has been a former champion before, world champion, a couple of times, right? So I don't think that a Gunther loss to Sheamus would do anything to harm the star power of Gunther. All right, who is it? Okay. I was about to say, it's not Big E. It's Kofi. All right. Let's see if Kofi's going to get... he's going to get a crazy elimination. And we've talked about the possibility of Big E, how awesome it would be if Big E was in the Rumble. I think it's very highly unlikely, but I think if he was, that would match the level of just emotion that Edge had when he came back and probably even surpass it. I don't even remember what happened to Kofi last year. What happened to Kofi last year? Did they fuck up his... He's still been doing the crazy saves, right, from elimination? Did last year finally he failed at it or something? Is that what happened? Anti-Twister, good to see you. Welcome to the watch-along. We're doing good, I think, so far. It's like nerve-wracking and fun all at the same time. All right, here comes number, what, I believe 5? Who's it gonna be? Gargano. Oh, that's right. Kofi did botch the save last year. I guess that kind of rings a bell. Well, he can't hit them all. He's had some pretty incredible ones. He's allowed to fuck one up. Greg gives him a pass. Gargano's wearing Ninja Turtle gear. Oh, yeah, I guess maybe he is. I wasn't too old for Ninja Turtles, but for some reason I never got into them. All my friends were. I didn't give a shit about Ninja Turtles. I don't know why. Didn't watch the cartoon. Didn't give a shit about the movies. Didn't give a shit about the arcade games. Oh. Even though apparently Turtles in Time is quite the game. Miz saves himself. Miz with some really crazy gear. Oh no, he's gonna. Oh no. Most predictable match in history, 1998, bar none. Austin was winning that thing 100%. No question about it. I feel like the year 2000 was kind of predictable with The Rock, but not as much as 98. Oh, Miz is still hanging on. Is Sheamus going to bro kick him to hell? Goodbye, Miz. You can rush back to the bosom of Maurice. Up there goes Sheamus. Gunther coming from behind. I think we're getting combatant number 6 in here in a minute. Another New Day. Now imagine if Big E is after Xavier Woods. I feel like it's going to be an Imperium member next. But if you were going to bring Big E, I'd bring him back in next and have all of New Day reunite in the ring and have a moment. It's early enough in the match you can get all that done and still have plenty of shit to do. Oof. Yeah, very interested to see who. So I guess our question, if there's going to be some miracle chance, snowball chance that Big E could actually be in the Rumble, I think if we were going to see him, this would be it. So if he doesn't come out here, I think we can rule out Big E. Kofi and Xavier, have they ever mixed it up before? Here we go. New Day. The wheelbarrow buck slapper. Bubba Dudley. Is he going to be here? Is he the next one out? Oh, Karrion Kross. Okay. Did he win or lose last night against Rey Mysterio? I didn't even see much of SmackDown. What happened last night? Oh, yeah. He must have lost. Well, Karrion Kross is not going to win this Royal Rumble. I'll tell you that right now. I don't think he's as disliked as somebody like Lacey Evans. I don't think fans have anything necessarily against Karrion Kross the person, but he lacks that same connection with the fans. They just do not care about him at all. I want to. I've tried very hard to care about Karrion Kross. I loved his presentation in NXT. But ever since Adam Cole did that to him on the mic, he's been anything but impressive to me. But he's still a badass, though. I mean, look at him. Gunther and Kross, that's kind of cool. Plus, between these two, I'm much more pro Gunther than I am pro Kross. Gunther's infinitely better. Oh, big clothesline to Kross. Jeez, he got right up, though. I think Kross is better than Mason Ryan because Kross has got him and Scarlett have got that excellent presentation. It just looks so good. But he's not good enough in the ring for me, but, I used to think the same thing about Batista, and Batista grew on me, By the time Batista retired and shit, I liked Batista, but it took me a while. Jeez. Shush, please.
We could be in for a Royal Rumble master class.
Pat number 10. I can see it. I can definitely see Pat McAfee hopping off the headset here and jumping in.
Every city hates that guy, huh? Yeah, he's the head of the Alpha Academy. He's a United States Olympian, and for some reason, every city.
Yeah, pay-per-views on Saturdays seem to work well for wrestling fans. I've always been fine with Sundays because I never work Mondays anyway, so it's like a weekend to me. But for everybody else, you know, who wakes up and has school or work or something on Monday morning, Sunday night pay-per-views can suck. So Saturdays are more fun. He's shooshing everybody. Wow. Sheamus just chilling. So far we've had, I don't know how many we're up to now, maybe 9 entrants so far. I've lost count. No surprises as of yet.
Xavier Woods gives it the gable.
Oh, we're about to have a little wrestling match here in the middle of this thing.
Xavier Woods possesses a pretty decorated
Thanks, Zach. Glad you're doing a review. Got an hour-long car ride home. That's cool. I'm going to do my best to do a review. I'm not making any notes, so we're just going to talk about it after the show. We'll hang out for a little bit and discuss it. But
We've only had one elimination thus far in this match. That was Miz earlier on. Gable with a German suplex mid-ring. Utilize the real estate while you still have it.
uh-oh. McIntyre.
And at entry number 9, the winner of the 2020 Royal Rumble match, the former WWE champion, Drew McIntyre. The Scottish Warrior marching down to the ring. You have to imagine his good buddy Sheamus has to be feeling a little bit of excitement knowing that Drew is joining the madness. Well, after what happened to Drew at Clash at the Castle back in
Drew's going right after everybody.
Undisputed Championship.
Oh, jeez. Almost just tossed Kofi over the top rope right there.
And another quick throw belly to belly by the Scottish Warrior. A classical kiss now to Gable.
What's Drew and Sheamus?
Dan Severn coming in for a surprise. That would be interesting. I'd be into that.
There's copyrights involved. Well, boom! Banger after banger after banger.
So reverse Alabama slam. Those moves are the worst. So here's Drew and Cross again.
And Drew McIntyre.
Oof.
I get it.
They carry across.
Oh, and there goes Cross. I don't know if that was a Claymore that got him, but Cross is gone.
Boot to the face. See ya. Carrying Cross.
Wait a minute. Drew may have caught the attention of the ring general.
The Ring General. McIntyre and Gunther, have they hooked up yet? I don't think so.
German Corey.
Jesus Christ, they are not messing around. Gunther and McIntyre. Oof. Nice double-armed DDT. Yo, Raph, man, thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. I'm your favorite YouTuber out of all the YouTubers. It's like millions of us. I'm your favorite? Thanks. Who's this? Oh, Santos Escobar. Okay, I'm like, who's this? Purple and gold. Yeah, Santos' first Royal Rumble coming in at number 10. Yeah, I heard about Phantasma and Imperium last night, right? Don't tell Taz, but I heard it was a banger.
Representing Lucha Libre here in San Antonio, Escobar has a lot to prove tonight to the WWE Universe. New eliminations thus far.
Because he sucks? No, I'm kidding. I don't know.
Santos didn't learn the Royal Rumble rules from Mil Mascaras. No
Yeah.
Rumble match in San Antonio.
Yeah, Mil Mascaras, no yob and no elimination.
And now Escobar up over the top, lands on the apron.
Went over the top rope though.
Yeah, he's not so
Yeah, Ken, at this point, I don't think Sammy will be in the Rumble either, which is probably smart to do the Rumble before rather than after the title match because you don't want to get a lot of fans expecting that. And this is a good position on the card to put it in and a good way to ensure a non-Sammy winner won't get shit on. Because I think if Roman retained and Sammy had some major thing to do with that, everybody would expect him in the Royal Rumble later on if that closed the show. So this is This is probably smart match placement. This might not have been the plan all along. Maybe they changed the location of the men's rumble due to the Sammy expectation, trying to avoid what happened in 14 and 15. It's very possible. We don't know. But you have to wonder why Sammy wouldn't be in the Rumble, you know? He's a major part of the roster. All right, here comes the Street Profit. Dawkins. Who has been eliminated? Is it just Miz and Cross so far? I think everybody else is still in there. I feel like in Royal Rumbles, a lot of times they have team members come out, and we got a lot of tag teams in here right now. We got Imperium, a Prophet, an Alpha, and a Legado. So I feel like next up is either Otis Montez, or Da Vinci or something. It's one of them three. Yeah. It's 100% going to be Montez, Otis, or one of the Imperium members. I would bet anything. Oh, Xavier hanging on. Oh, Roman told him, okay, back on the kickoff, right? It's told him to stick by his side the whole night, so that's a good way to explain away why Sammy isn't in there. Xavier is out. Oh, wow. Uh-oh, here comes Kofi. Maybe. Kofi's going to land on the announce desk. Oh! I think he tried to land on that chair. Oh, no, Kofi. Okay, both of Kofi's feet have not hit, apparently. Let's see if I'm right about this tag team member coming out next. I am wrong. It's going to be Da Vinci or fucking Otis. Nope, it's the Beast. It's Bork Laser. He's even laughing. He's like, this is fun. This is going to be fucking great. McIntyre's in there. I think they've each eliminated each other, right? I think Drew eliminated Brock in that Rumble that he won, and Brock eliminated Drew last year, I think. He's looking for a place to get in there. He's going to come right after Drew. Brock's like, Drew, I'm not scared of you. There's people in this arena. If this was a fight at the PC, I could be in some trouble, but... And there's Brock doing his Brock stuff. Brock and Sheamus. Have we even gotten a Brock and Sheamus match before? Dawkins is going to go for a ride. Oof. Oh, wow. Santos got caught. Oh, no. Fall away slam over the top rope. There goes Dawkins, 31. I feel like we're going to get Lashley very soon. Yes. Yeah, I'm with you, Reese. I got Lashley coming out very soon because him and Brock will cancel each other out of this Royal Rumble. One will eliminate the other or something. Oh! Gunther Brock. Come on, chop. Holy shit. Who's next? Lashley. Oh, now Gunther. Oh, man, we're not even going to get a chance to get Gunther and Brock mixing it up. Here comes Lashley, too. I believe Lashley should eliminate Brock here. Brock has fucked Lashley over a couple times. He's gotten the better of him in every physical confrontation. Lashley needs to eliminate Brock. Or Gunther needs to eliminate Brock. Ooh. That sucks. We got Gunther and Brock, but that was poorly. Oh, there's a spear. We didn't get enough of it because it was all happening during Lashley's entrance. All right, here goes Brock. He's going to get Brock out. Spear to Lashley. Spear to Drew, excuse me. From Lashley. Spear to Sheamus. Sheamus and Lashley, a human black and white cookie. Holy shit. Oh, no. No, 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 no. There's Lashley. He's got him. There he goes. There he goes. Yeah. 100% Lashley was going to eliminate him. That's the way it needed to be. Lashley's out. Or Lesnar's out. Excuse me. Yeah, that's what you get, Brock. You don't just walk around costing people U.S. titles and think you're not going to get eliminated. Uh-oh. Brock's now, see? Here comes the cancel out. Remember what I talked about? Who's this? Oh, Baron Corbin. Yeah. Brock's going after everybody. That's what I said. He's going to get back in there and do something to get Lashley out, right? Thank goodness for Otterbox. Beat up everything in sight. I don't think he's done. I think he's going to go back in there and eliminate Lashley. Oh, Sethy. The Sethster. Setherino. Who's Seth talking to? Come on. Everybody watching on the... Easy. Easy, Pat McAfee. We're all watching on the cock. Is Cody next? I think he could be. Unless Seth finds himself... Like, what I think... Is Brock still out there? Oh, Corbin's going to get stomped. I like Rollins' gear. Look how good it looks. No, he's in the ring now. Corbin's going to get immediately eliminated. Watch. Immediate. There he goes. Goodbye. See ya. Bushwhacker Luke category for Corbin. If they could get Seth in the ring by himself, that would be a good time to bring out Cody. But I don't know if Cody will necessarily be next. He doesn't necessarily have to be next. But he could be. We'll find out. Oh, the other shoosh. Otis. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Otis is the King Kong Bundy 1980s LJN figure. Google the 1980s LJN King Kong Bundy figure and look at how he's standing and tell me that's not Otis. Do it right now. I will wait. Yeah, Cody coming in a bit late would be pretty awesome. So we'll see. So far, we have not gotten a major surprise of any kind. This is a very long entranceway. They've been in San Antonio before. So it can't be that much longer than it was 5 years ago, right? Although it does seem like it makes a full 90-degree turn, which is something we haven't seen much of. Anybody who hasn't hit that thumbs up button, I would really appreciate some likes. We are really hurting on the likes. Thank you. Please and thank you. Booyaka, booyaka. Here comes Ray in at number, 17? We're up to 17 already? Jesus, guys. We're blowing through this Royal Rumble here. Is Dominic in this thing? I feel like we got to get Dominic in here. No, Ray's not coming. It was Ray getting attacked behind the scenes by... Where's Rey Mysterio? What happened there? No, I'm not. I was offered a spot, Nick, in the Rumble, but I declined it because I had plans to be here with you guys. I wouldn't do that to y'all. You guys were expecting me to stream, and then I'm like, oh, sorry, guys, I'm going to go compete in the Royal Rumble instead. It's rude. Oh, there goes Lashley. Who eliminated him? Seth? Rollins did. See, I kind of thought Brock Lesnar would just come back and pull out Lashley, but... yeah, Ajax, I have a feeling Judgment Day jumped Ray. Oh, how cool would it be if Rhea attacked Ray and Rhea replaces him? And Rhea Ripley is in the Rumble, the men's Rumble. But Ray not being in it now opens up a possibility, like what was going on there. Is there more to it than just the current storyline? If Dominic got to him, is there another reason? Is somebody going to replace him? Dominic. Oh, and it's Dominic at number 18. So that means... Are they going to drag Ray out here? Nope. Oh. He looks like him, doesn't he? With the... When he's got Ray's mask on, they do look a lot alike. So if Ray didn't come out at 17, assuming he got attacked by the Judgment Day behind the scenes, could they pull some crazy shit where Cody wins at the end and he's celebrating, but wait, there's only been 29 guys or 28 other guys in the ring. He's the 29th. Ray wasn't there, and then they bring out somebody to throw him over. I don't know. Okay, so they're saying now that Dominic went and beat up his dad and took his mask. Yeah, Ray saw how Dominic went through prison and felt like he earned the right to wear the mask. Yeah, Dominic, he's like, I'm not going to be getting in there.
I guess then you shank. I guess he learned how to be a chicken when he was training with Mommy Rhea Ripley earlier this week.
Oh, yeah, the training videos with Ripley and Dominic were hilarious.
A chicken, Cole. Dominic had to be stuck in ad seg his entire sentence because he's such a danger to everybody else.
Dominic had to be stuck in ad seg for his entire sentence. Corey.
Because he said that his dad was jealous that he might break this record. And now Dominic goes right after Sheamus. Not quite sure those body blows are going to affect the Celtic Warrior. Prison was he in, Corey? He's throwing punches and Sheamus isn't blinking.
Cool, thanks for ticking those likes up a little bit. Let's get it up to 100 and I'll be happy. Oh, this is Elias. Okay. All right, we are up to number 19 with still not really a surprise.
I'm walking, you're walking, I'm missing seat.
I'm going to go grab another beer while Elias is walking to the ring.
Is a fan of Elias. I grew up with his family, all of them. I'm interested in hear what Hardy has to say about this guy. What musician is playing, Hardy? What was Zeke like in high school, Pat? Zeke was a little bit younger than me. You guys used to hang out down Pugliano's? Yeah, we did. We used to booze up down there with our fake IDs and Elias.
Fake IDs. One of my hostesses just 2 nights ago at work was showing off to me her fake ID. It was actually really good. I was proud of her. I'm like, good job. I'm like, where'd you get that? She goes, I paid $200 for it. I'm like, it looks really good. I was like, I'd take it if I'm taking IDs at the door. So good for her, man. Got a good fake ID. You always need one of those when you're a kid. It's very important. Deshaun Robinson, appreciate the $2. Cole just called Dominic a piece of shit. Well, it's pay-per-view. You can curse. It's a PLE. Who's that? Elias already? 39 seconds for Elias. For real? Horse shit, man. I don't know these days who has the official longest time longboard. Somebody in the chat knows this. Back in the day, it was like Valentine, Martel, Backlund. Okay, Balor. I kind of like Balor's gear change, you know? Now he's wearing the long boys.
That's why Dom and Finn roll so deep together. They got the same mentality. It's all about surviving.
Yeah, Ratnick might be right. We might need somebody from Ray's entry, so that could tie into any sort of crazy surprise that they do. Okay, record is Ray if you're not counting the greatest Royal Rumble, who was probably Brian, right?
He once spent almost an hour in the Royal Rumble. Did Finn Balor try to eliminate McIntyre and now
I agree with Evan Neal. Cross should have been in there a little longer, but I just don't think he's over, man. But he's still a badass, and he should have had a better run. Like even like a little 30-minute performance might help perception of him a little bit. Like, hey, he had a good performance in the Rumble, you know? Some of the best work he's done, or something like that. You know, it would have given him an opportunity to get some appreciation from the audience who don't seem to appreciate him at all. Dominic is going to eliminate Gargano. Maybe Edge. Good. This would be a good time for Edge. You're right. What number did he come in during his return? Wasn't it like number 20 or 21 or something? And there's Johnny Wrestling, gone. He will not be wrestling anymore today. Ooh, Judgment Day against the Banger Bros. You know, you heard the story about WWE not wanting to call them that anymore? The company that had a show called Raw XXX 5 days ago doesn't want Sheamus and Drew to get confused with porn. Can we dig it, suckers? Let's see what kind of shape Booker's in. Always in good shape. I'd be much happier to see Booker T if I didn't have to see his asinine wrestling takes on social media. Every other headline is Booker T says something insane on his podcast. or something incredibly fucking stupid. But I do like Booker T. I've met Booker T. He still looks like he could kill any one of us very easily with very little effort. He is really, he seems like he's struggling to walk down the aisleway there. Yeah, he's definitely limited in his mobility. He is rivaling Bianca Belair with the hair. A bookend. I think this is the first time Booker's actually looked his age to me, because every time he's always gotten in the ring, he moves well. He looks great. Can he pull off a spinneroonie at age 75? Let's see. Go, Book. There it is. Still can do it. Still can do it. There's Gunther going to get rid of him. Goodbye, Booker T. All right, that's all we needed, a Booker. Booker T, our first surprise. Fans not happy, but that's okay because Booker seemed like he was struggling to even walk down the ramp. And Gunther, don't forget, came in at number 1. Who is it? Priest, maybe? Oh, yeah, Priest. Damian Priest. I really like Balor, too. Balor and Priest, both of them. I feel like I really like the way their looks have evolved in Judgment Day. I didn't really like Priest's look before. He still had a unique one, but like the gear he's wearing now and, the hair and the tattoos and the guy liner and all that, it works. Like, it all looks good on him. Balor, too. Having a waste of a spot is nothing new in the Royal Rumble, Nathan. It's been done since the very first one. Wasting spots is part of the Royal Rumble's history. Not every spot needs to be important. You need some filler. You need some wacky shit. You need somebody to come in and get eliminated immediately. That's all part of the Royal Rumble. It's all part of the fun. I'm cool with that. I got no issue with it. Every Rumble, no matter how star-studded they are, will have throwaway spots. Every one. Every single one throughout history. Watch them all. You will not find one Rumble where every single entrant mattered and meant something to the match. That Rumble does not exist. But yeah, it was a waste of a spot. Who is it? Montez. I mean, normally I'd be very happy to see Montez. It's just we're getting into the nitty-gritty here of the Rumble, and I'm ready for some... Well, I will say this. Now that we're at 23, I'm going to make a prediction. I feel like 100% this is Cody's match. I can't see it being anybody other than Cody. Brock and Lashley are out. Aside from The Rock or Sami Zayn being in it, left in the field right now, even if you threw Edge into that mix, even if you threw Edge, I don't think there's any better option than Cody, especially since he's coming in this late. Like, if they were going to have Cody return and he wasn't going to win the Rumble, then he would maybe come in earlier and get eliminated or something. I can't see Cody returning from his injury this late in the match and losing. You know what I mean? So I'm going Cody. I'm changing my pick from my predictions. I don't think it's going to be Sami Zayn now. It's going to be Cody. I'm fairly confident about that. If it ain't Cody, then I think it's got to be a situation where The Rock comes out at number 30. And the cool thing about that, think about this, The Rock coming out at number 30 here, could actually... Damn, Montez was out that fast. Imagine if The Rock did come back and win and what that would do mentally to the champ going into his championship match. It would throw him off. He'd be surprised. He wasn't expecting it. Would be a perfect excuse. Combine that with a Sami Zayn betrayal for him to actually lose the titles, and then you got Rock and Roman without the championships. But here's Edge. But you still got to do Roman and Sami at some point. So I don't know what's going to happen, but here comes Edge. And all of Judgment Day is in the ring. All of them. Called it. I think most of us were expecting to see Edge in this Royal Rumble. This is not a surprise to me. However, he looks in amazing shape. Look at him. Is this his third Rumble back? Fourth? What was it? How many Rumbles has he competed in since he's been back? At least his third. Spear. Dominic, look out. Oh, Edge is going to block the 619 easily. Spear. God, look how good Edge looks. Holy shit. Goodbye, Priest. Goodbye. Get rid of Balor, too. Balor, see ya. Hey, I'd love to see Edge win it, but he did already. He won the Royal Rumble, went on to face Roman Reigns and Danielson. So, yeah, fourth, right? He returned, then he won it, then he got eliminated, and now this is his fourth. Yeah. I do like his gear. Here's a match for WrestleMania. Oh, there goes Edge. Edge is out. Fuck. What about Edge and Logan Paul at WrestleMania? Might be good. Logan's too gnarly, though. Edge does not want to wrestle that insane style with his neck, but... Well, the Judgment Day pulled out Edge, so that was a good way to get him out of that deal. Gunther is still in the match, by the way. Here we go. I feel like this could be Cody. We'll see. Oh, Theory. I forgot about Theory. Number 25 is Austin Theory. Dominic is still in there, I believe. So's Drew. So's Sheamus. So's Gunther. So's Seth. And here comes Edge. Chasing back. Man, careful. Don't fall. Don't pull a hammy running. Ooh. Balor fell. I was just about to say, don't fall. And Balor legitimately fell. Look at Theory getting out of the way of all this. He's like, go ahead. So my question is now, what are they going to do with that Rey Mysterio number? There's Rhea. There's Beth. I knew Beth would be here. Spear to Ripley. We knew that. Now, this is good. They're getting a little payback here early with Ripley and Beth, so it doesn't have to happen in the Royal Rumble match itself.
Is that the most chopped couple in history? Great couple. Austin Theory has made his way to the ring finally. And as I was saying, Austin Theory's much, much more pat than just number 25 tonight. He is the reigning United States champion, and above all else, Austin Theory is the now in WWE.
Who is it?
Sounds like a bad time being WWE. This guy's still sticking. Sounds like a bad time to
Almost. Oh, no.
because here comes this colossus of a man.
This Colossus.
The 7'3", 412-pound Nigerian giant. I mean, live odds just shit.
Yeah, I mean, how can this not be Cody at this point, you know?
Last year it took 6 men to eliminate Omos from this match. But last year Omos wasn't under the carefully guided eye of MVP. This is a much more dangerous Omos than we've seen in the past. I assure you, MVP gave Omos a strategy to win this thing. Now it's on the Nigerian giant.
Hold your wife back, Edge. Hold me back. All right, let's get an inventory of the ring here. Omos coming in. We've got Theory, Sheamus, and Drew. Rollins. Dominic? Is Dominic still in there? Who the fuck else? Yeah, Dominic is still in there. And I forgot who else. Seth? Seth, Dominic, Theory, Gunther, Sheamus, Drew, and Omos.
Big fundamental. We'll certainly respect Omos' aside.
Now Sheamus and McIntyre go right after Omos, and Omos.
Man, having Drew and Seth and Gunther must be pretty intimidated being in there with a legend like Dominic. Oh, Omos has got to get taken out. You know what I would do? I would have Cody eliminate Omos by himself. I'd have, oh shit, yeah, Gunther and Omos. Yeah, never mind. I'd have Gunther do it. Gunther has been in there since number 1, don't forget, right? Yes, Kofi did get eliminated. Awesome. I believe they tried to do a deal where he landed on the chair. On like the desk chair that the announcers use, but I think it got botched again like last year. Who's next? Strowman. I was about to say, haven't we gotten this match already? Strowman and Omos? Braun. Yeah, Lesnar got eliminated by Bobby Lashley. I don't think Randy Orton is healthy enough to wrestle, but that would be great. Matt Riddle apparently is out of rehab, although I don't think his suspension is over, so I don't think Riddle will be one of the people. I would love to see McAfee hop off headset here and get in there. Would still like to see The Rock, would still like to see Sami Zayn, but based on how this whole match has been booked, I think this is Cody's match to win. And the only swerve they could throw at us possibly is if they do something with that Rey elimination, because nobody came out for Rey Mysterio. So maybe Cody wins and he's celebrating, and then somebody runs in and dumps him over. Kind of how Davey Boy thought he won at 95. Maybe that happens. Random Mitch, it appears that Kofi might have botched again. He flew off the ring and landed kind of on one of those chairs like I'm sitting in, but then the whole thing fell over. And then Cole tried to be like, well, only one of his feet is still on the chair. And I thought they were going to try to get him back in there, but I think maybe Triple H at headset was like, fuck it, abort, just get him out of there. And there goes Omos, courtesy of Strowman. Get your big ass out of here. I saw a picture today of Denise Salcedo interviewing Omos, and it's like she comes up to the top of his boot. I mean, she's literally like this, like holding, like looking straight up a cliff. I'm like, I've never seen another human 5.5 feet taller than someone before. That's just crazy to me.
3 men remain to enter this year's Royal Rumble match. Theory now, suffering the wrath
Bo, who looked hurt?
Scottish Warriors.
Omos? I hope not. Maybe Kofi. Hopefully not Kofi either.
Not in fact the eclipse. He's huge.
Rollins. I mean, especially with Rollins in there now, you know, it feels like it could come down to Cody and Rollins. But how many more times does Rollins have to put Cody over, you know? Shit. He jobbed to him 65 matches in a row last year. Who's next? Wrestling has only one. Nope, not yet. Oh, it's Ricochet. Okay. What are you doing here, Uncle Ricochet? Back in 82, I could throw a football over them mountains. We would have taken state.
I can't wait till he makes a rap about you, Cole.
Oh. Yeah, final 2, Seth and Cody, feels very likely.
Who use each other as weapons. Poor Theory just got the taste knocked out of his mouth twice over. Braun's barreling into Ricochet.
Ricochet gnawing at a kneecap.
Strowman looking to eliminate both McIntyre and Sheamus. Now Braun Strowman, though, in trouble, trying to hang on. And Braun, so athletic for a big man, and beyond his athleticism, the grip strength possessed by the former strongman Braun Strowman could be all the difference in this instance.
We had a double banger, bros.
Gotta subscribe to that one.
So,
Props to Gunther, man. He's been the MVP of this match. I mean, what have you thought of this Royal Rumble so far? I think it's a little bit underwhelming, to be honest. But we still have a couple of more entrants. We haven't even seen Cody yet. But I think maybe this was their plan that they didn't want to deviate from. And with all the momentum the Sami Zayn stuff was going through, they are sticking with their original plan here. So they stuck this match as the opener, as to not accidentally lead the fans down the wrong path and let them think that they're going to see something they're not going to see. But remember a couple weeks ago when I pitched Cody winning and then have The Rock come out at number 30 after Cody is spent and just toss him over the top rope and get a whole bunch of heel heat and have The Rock be a heel like Hollywood Rock going into his match with Roman at WrestleMania? You could conceivably do that here if you have Cody come out, finish up, clean house, he wins the Royal Rumble, and then The Rock comes out as Ray's replacement and eliminates Cody. Fans are pissed. I don't know. Sheamus and Drew are both out, by the way, courtesy of Gunther. I want Gunther to win, to be honest. Logan Paul. He's going to drink an energy drink on his way to the ring, too? Okay. Logan Paul is in at number 29, which means number 30 is Cody. This is not a waste of a spot. What is it with you guys and wasting spots? Have you seen some of the competitors that have been in Royal Rumbles before? Give me Logan Paul over Tozawa. What the fuck? You know, what's Tozawa going to do? At least Logan Paul adds a moment. Logan Paul had a great showing in his couple of matches in WWE. He's a worldwide celebrity. I don't like the douchebag, but let's not pretend he's a waste of a spot. The Royal Rumble is all about wasted spots, man. In the Royal Rumble, really only one spot matters, and that's the winners. Logan Paul seems to be in pretty good shape considering the problems he had with his knees after the Roman match. But, wow, buckshot lariat. Look good. Take notes, Phil Brooks. That's how you do it. He did. He hit the buckshot on Roman, too. Oh, Gunther just going to get rid of Logan. If Logan eliminates Gunther, I'm going to have a huge problem. Oh, Strowman and Logan. A meat castle. Yeah, I don't want to stare at a meat castle. No thanks. I think I'll take a pass on the meat castle. Look at Logan laying him in. That ringside cameraman needs to wipe off his lens. Standing shooting star. That blows my mind. Yeah, I thought we'd get Cena. I thought we'd get Austin. We got nothing in this shit. Now it's going to be Cody. We got no Rock, no Cena, no Austin. It's got to be Cody. Well, we know it's Cody. Can't wait to see him. And how did Cody get so lucky as to draw number 30? It's almost as if they wrote it that way. What a coincidence that he just happened to pick number 30 so randomly from the big bucket of numbers. Welcome back, Cody. There he is. He's back. Well, you know he's winning now. It's Cody. Cody's winning. I mean, it could be Gunther, but I don't think it's going to be Gunther. I think it's going to be Cody. No, I don't think Cody should have been a surprise. I mean, I guess if he came in at number 30 here, it would have been cool if it was him. But I think we all kind of knew it was going to be him. I kind of agree with that now. I kind of agree maybe they should have kept Cody as a surprise. But when everybody was bitching about that before, I'm like, who fucking cares? From the night on the Hell in the Cell review that we did that night, talking about Cody's injury, we said he'll probably be back at the Royal Rumble. We said that in June. So it's not really a surprise, but that was with the understanding that maybe WWE was going to be having a lot of surprises in this match, and they didn't really need Cody to be one. But now, since we didn't get a lot, we only had Booker T. Who was the other guy? There goes that belt. Very dangerous throwing that in the ring. I guess Edge and Booker T were the only real surprises? Then maybe now, in retrospect, they should have held off. But they wanted to build him and the video packages and all that. Just like Triple H, 2002, same thing. Nobody was complaining that they didn't save him for a surprise. He declared for the Royal Rumble a week out, 2 or 3 weeks, maybe 2 weeks out. And there goes Dominic. And Cody is in there with Rollins, Gunther. Who the hell else? Strowman. Ooh, Strowman hits a big power bomb on Cody. Logan Paul is still in there, so is Theory. I think we're down to our, final 6? Gunther, Strowman, Ricochet, Seth, Cody, and Logan, and Theory. Final 7. There could be one more, right? I mean, Ray never came out, so it's possible. Because it's just weird. Like, even if Ray was legit hurt, they would just replace him with somebody else. So, look at Ricochet and Logan. What are they about to do? Oh. What the fuck did I just see? Fuck. Logan Paul. I gotta watch this again. Damn, did they not smash each other's faces? That looked very terrible. Both those guys springboarded from opposite ring aprons, top rope, head-on collision in the middle of the ring. Like, and I mean head-on collision. God.
Ricochet and Logan Paul just Ricochet looking to eliminate Cody Rhodes. To many, the sentimental favorite in this Rumble match. Ricochet doesn't give a damn. He wants to win this thing. Number 1 trend in the United States. I feel like there's a lot of tweets saying Logan Theory just eliminated Ricochet. And Ricochet just did something I never thought we could see. Now Cody takes the fight to Theory. I believe we are down to 4 men.
4, final 4. Cody, Theory, Gunther, and Rollins. That is so crazy.
See what you did there. A lot of championships have been won here in San Antonio. Who will go to the main event of WrestleMania?
Logan and Rollins could work.
In this match, Austin Theory looks to eliminate Rhodes. Rhodes still on the apron. Pressure time now. Main event spot at WrestleMania on the line. Stop.
Ugh.
That had to feel good for Seth Rollins.
Oh, there goes Austin. He's out. Seth and Cody helped out or could work together a little bit. Cody looks in great shape, by the way. He looks a lot less purple than he did when he wrestled last, and here we go. Hello, my friend, we meet again. I kind of missed how Logan Paul got eliminated. Nice. Working together against the number one entrant. I mean, at this point, if Gunther wins this shit, I'd be perfectly fine with it. Even in a loss, Gunther is, even not winning this Royal Rumble, which I don't believe he's going to, I think he's going to get eliminated right now. Gunther is still going to have a lot of people's respect for this performance. Final two, it's going to be Cody and Seth. Pedigree.
Whatever you can do, I can do better.
Hit the sledgehammer rock. The record books are about to be
Nobody should blame Walter for being tired. Holy shit, I'd be tired. But Gunther, is he going to take advantage of this and eliminate both of them? That would be a surprise.
Gunther setting a Royal Rumble record here tonight in traditional Royal Rumble matchups. Will he win?
Oh, bitch slap to the face.
Cody was lining up for the bionic elbow. Think about this. Cody's had months away from a WWE ring. Seth freaking Rollins has competed night after night.
Oh, crossroads.
Rollins arguably on top
Nope,
of his game.
reversal.
Razor sharp right now.
Stomp, miss.
Cody Rhodes able to avoid it.
up, maybe.
Super kick. Ooh, right to Cody's face.
With an opportunity.
Landed that thing on the button as well.
This would clean
Yeah, if Gunther eliminates both at the same time, I'm kind of eyeballing that possibility.
the Rumble here tonight.
Seth freaking Rollins back in the main event of WrestleMania.
Logan. Okay, I thought he was eliminated. I just asked him, like, I didn't catch Logan Paul's elimination. There you go. There's your WrestleMania match right there. Logan and Seth. That's good.
How's he still walking after what him and Ricochet did midair?
Hey, smart though. Smart though. They need to get Gunther out of there and have Logan be the last guy that Cody eliminates, because I think the fans would like that.
eliminating Rollins from the equation.
This is an interesting final three, not the final three I'd expect. If you told me it would be Cody, Logan, and Gunther, I would not have called that. He's pointing to the WrestleMania sign. He's going to get another match with Roman Reigns. Logan Paul, I'm sorry, son. You ain't winning this Royal Rumble.
Why not WrestleMania?
Unless The Rock comes out and eliminates him.
Logan Paul, who's surprised the world with his ability inside the square circle.
Gunther, 63 minutes. If you're just tuning in, it's Logan, Cody, and Gunther. Ooh, final three. Crossroads to Logan. He's out of there. And now it's Gunther and Cody. Holy shit. A very, very spent and weakened Gunther who came in at number one. The final two members, or the final two men in this Royal Rumble, are number 1 and number 30. For you stat people, let me know how many times in Royal Rumble history that has happened.
We got a showdown in the Alamo Dome.
Yes, we do.
General, the American Nightmare. One will live on and head to Hollywood to WrestleMania. What a moment for both of these superstars trying to do something that they haven't accomplished in their career. And Gunther, over an hour.
I don't know, Brian, if number 17 can still show up or not. I have no idea how that's going to work. If they want to add some sort of a swerve here, they definitely have set themselves up to do that.
Chops of Gunther are, but remember, Cody Rhodes just recovered.
Because if they weren't going to pay that off somehow, I mean, unless that was all just part of the Judgment Day and Rey, but they didn't even show the attack backstage. They just had Dominic coming out with his mask. So if that was all done just for that, I don't know. I feel like I've always thought that if you don't show up, you only have until the next person comes out or you're officially eliminated. So I believe by the rules, we shouldn't have anybody else coming out. Ray was the 17th. He didn't come out, so he's disqualified. It doesn't mean somebody can come take his place unless they did all of that right there, like they did with Becky, right there in the... You can't have a 31st combatant come out, you know? Oh, Gunther stopped him. Gunther's back in. Cody's pec looks all bruised again.
Number 1 and number 30 have ever been the final two. It's been an historic.
Michael Cole asking the same question I just asked. Number 1 and number 30 being the final two. I don't know who Rey Mysterio eliminated last when he was number 1. Or Benoit was number 1, right?
Doing psychologically to Cody Rhodes, knowing that he's
Cody looks super red over there on the same side of where he was injured. Doesn't he? Jesus, and Gunther is just, I guess it's just welts from the slaps, but don't eliminate him by accident. Don't eliminate him by accident. Don't accidentally fall over. Oh, and he's stomping the pec. Smart. Oh, I'm freaked out. Yeah, Paul, I think you're right. It's probably just extra heat for Dominic, but it was just weird how they did it. Because they could have gotten that heat in the match. You could have had Ray and Dominic both out there, and Dominic unmasks him or takes it off and puts it on him or does something disrespectful. He could have done it all there. But instead, Ray didn't even appear, so that is weird to me. Oh, no. I've always said, like, what happens if they botch a Rumble finish for real and the wrong guy and the winner gets eliminated? That was kind of like a double underhook type of suplex. I don't know what you call that. Oh, no, it was a suplex, just a weird one. Yeah, Gunther is being booked like a beast. I hope the fans aren't going to be disappointed when Cody eliminates him here because Gunther is... It's an amazing performance by Gunther. Cody's hulking up. You! Oh, yeah, Cody's mad now. Oh, damn, haymaker. Oh, there's the Cody cutter. Nails it. This is it. Gunther's going to be... And that is... Nope, that was a lame... Yeah, get a better elimination than that. Oh. Oh, leg whip. Oh, is he gonna shatter dreams him? No. He's not gonna shatter his dreams, is he? He's not caught. Gunther can get out of that. I'd already be out of that. He did it? He actually shattered dreamed him? Is that what the babyface wants to be doing? Kick the balls. Dick kick. Literally. Wow, Gunther's still fighting back. Jesus, what is this balls made out of? Oh, no. Power bomb. Is he going to eliminate Cody? Cody's going to reverse. Nope. 1 foot. Hang on. Don't botch it. Do not botch it.
This performance from Gunther is something else. We should talk about it. Oh, another chop. What does Cody have left at the top of his own? Cody teetering on the edge.
Oh, shit. Is Cody going to snapmare him over? Step back, Danielson. Step back. Cody's pulling him. Had a lot of Rumbles end this way. This is how Big Show and Benoit did it. I think kind of Ray eliminated Orton in a similar way. Nope. Oh, okay, he just broke the hold. Oh. Crossroads. That's it. This has got to be the finish. Enough's enough. Enough's enough. Gunther, please take a good bump over the top rope. He did not, but whatever. Cody wins. Well, Cody is the man I would have picked up until 2 days before my predictions when Raw pulls that number and, everything with Sammy and the Bloodline has just been working and working and working. And a lot of people talking like, yo, this is what they should be going with. I bought into that, kind of still buy into it. But Cody's quest for the title should be fun to watch. And it was smart of WWE to put this match on first if this was the plan. If it was the plan just to have Cody win with no crazy swerve, no crazy surprises, anything like that, then the match going on first was what needed to happen. So I thought maybe that WWE would get saucy and change their plans and book Sammy to win. But once Fightful Select released that report today of this match going on first, I'm like, well, that kind of kills Sammy. I don't think it'll be Sammy now. I think the Sammy win needs to happen after whatever happens with Owens and Roman. So with them changing the order, doing this in the opening match, I don't think Vince would have done this. I think Vince would have left this as the main event. And if we get some crazy shit happening in Owens and Roman, fans are going to expect Sammy to be there. And then Cody's return and victory is going to get shit on, and he doesn't deserve that. So were those really fake fireworks? I did think they looked awfully yellow. Oh, that head-on collision with Ricochet and Logan there was just so fucking crazy. Graves' response to that was awesome. I guess not. Spider. Nobody's taking Ray's spot. That's it. So that was just to get more heat on that little weasel Dominic. But hey, at the end of the day, that was a little bit more of an underwhelming Royal Rumble match than I was expecting. So hopefully, and Cody gets the point and the fireworks. I'm so glad Cody got that moment. 1 year ago, exactly, right now, we were all shitting our pants. Most of us, maybe not me, because I don't shit my pants. Everybody's freaking out. Cody made the biggest mistake of his life, leaving AEW, going back to WWE where they're going to bury him. And as soon as he got there, you could tell that wasn't the case. And they're like, oh no, they're going to make Cody a big deal. And they are. He was untouchable and dominant in his 3-month little run there last year, got hurt, came back, won the Royal Rumble. They mean business with Cody. And as somebody who's been a big fan of Dusty like myself, I think that's great just for wrestling's history and for Dusty's son to see the type of success that Cody, I think, is on the cusp of seeing is awesome. And there's no wrestling fan should have a problem with that. So good for Cody. Congrats. We love you. Cody was very nice to me when I met him. Happy for him. PlayStation 2 graphics on them fireworks. I was only kind of half-assed looking at it, but it did look a little not real. That's funny. Because I even thought, I'm like, man, they spent a lot of money on Cody Pyro there. But no, I guess it was CGI. We're all in a simulation, y'all. Some big article, some big physicist published, which has been something that's talked about and theorized many times among quantum physicists and shit like that. But now they're saying the entire universe is an atom. We're all inside of an atom because of all these repeating patterns and, and the crazy dynamics of the scales and sizes of these particles and, how we probably are just a tiny particle in a much bigger, larger world, universe, multiverse, whatever. And many physicists have theorized this for many years, but now there's even more kind of concrete math that's kind of supporting this, and it's all really fucking crazy. And I would think that before we all die, we're going to learn that we are all just a computer simulation. Because if we can simulate artificial intelligence and we can simulate a universe, and we can do it, I mean, somebody's doing it to us. So it's weird, weird, weird stuff. Oh, Theory. How old is Austin Theory? He's 17, right? 17? He might be 18. I think he's 18 now. Why are we getting a Theory video package? It's like the last fucking thing I care about. All right, 1 hour and a half into the show, and we only have one match in the books. I think Pitch Black match is next after our A-Town video package here. But apparently when these video packages are shown on Peacock, other watchers are watching some other shit. So if you're overseas, let us know what you're watching right now. I guess you're not overseas. I'm overseas to you. But if you're in a different part of the earth, let me know. Yeah, I'm the same. I feel the same way. I'm not disappointed with the winner because I love Cody. A little bit disappointed with the match. Felt like they could have done more. But again, if the plan is to have Cody win, anything you do that's crazy in that match would run the risk of the fans being disappointed in Cody. Like if you were to bring out The Rock or Cena or Austin, I think a lot of the fans would want one of those guys to win. And then if they didn't, you might have some people like, fuck, I wanted Austin to win or whatever. So maybe if the plan was to have Cody win the Rumble and go to WrestleMania, you didn't really need to do anything too crazy in the match. But I think they could have had a little bit more fun than they did, to be honest. Turn my little space heater on here. It's chilly. All right. Well, while this stupid commercial is on, I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, it is time for Pitch Black Mountain Dew. Whatever the hell that means. All right, so I have a feeling this is going to be just really dimly lit or tough to see or black and white or something like that. I'm not sure what they've got planned here. So we're probably going to get the Pitch Black here. Then we're going to get Alexa and Bianca. Then we're going to get the Women's Royal Rumble. And then we're going to get Owens and Reigns is what I believe we will be doing here. By the way, if you keep smashing that thumbs up button, it'd be great to get up to 200 likes here very soon. You guys could help me out. Also, if you're not a subscriber, you should do that. The button's right there. Last time you had a Mountain Dew Pitch Black was 2009. These things have existed before? Mountain Dew has had a black Mountain Dew before, way back in 2009? That's crazy. All I know about is the yellow Mountain Dew. And living many years in North Carolina, them people were crazy about their Mountain Dew. That and Sundrop and that and sweet tea. Holy shit. I don't know how they can drink that shit, but they do. They loved it. Yeah. I saw LA come out last night with a little lantern. He is so good. I kind of didn't even think about that connection with him and Paul Bearer, when him and Undertaker on Monday night, and the connection he has with Percy. I kind of didn't even put that together until days later. That's kind of cool. Stick him anywhere that gives you pleasure. Okay, then.
I wanted to apologize to I'm not sure what to make of your apology. As I look in your eyes, I think you do respect me. And so for that, I just want Now we're even. Apology accepted.
Seems like people are enjoying the Rumble. That's good to see. Everybody seems to be marking out for that spot with Logan and Ricochet.
Bray Wyatt, it's obvious I've struck a nerve in you.
Yeah, props to Gunther, man. They're saying he went 70? Holy shit. 70 minutes. I don't know what the exact time is, but the number 70 is rolling around. Holy crap. Oh, Kofi. Well, the universe has spoken. Rest in peace. Maybe that's Kofi's way of saying that those type of elimination saves are going to be a thing of the past. Feel bad for Kofi. They're about to show a video of Rhea Ripley prank calling Rey Mysterio with Stephanie McMahon telling him they took him out of the Rumble. Funny tweet from who said that? Tori. Twitter is not always a cesspool. Sometimes I read funny shit. Cool. All right, we are going through the video package here of the Funhouse, or the LA Knight Wyatt saga. Cena coming back in 08 at the Madison Square Garden was the best one. That was quite the moment. Quite the moment for modern fans in the Cena era. And it was cool. I did enjoy seeing Cena come back and was really surprised to see him back so quick and realize that maybe this guy is not human, because that was unbelievable recovery time and it was a great moment. And it was in the Garden. A lot of that was special, but it was nowhere near the best Rumble for me, not even in the top 10. But I did appreciate the moment because I like Cena. I've always had Cena's back no matter how lame his promos were and how fruity pebbles he became. Didn't bother me. Fruity it up, Cena. This is cool. They got this door, and this is not the entrance to the APA poker game. This is Bray or Uncle Howdy coming out. A lot of theatrics. I agree, Sonny. Yeah, the last few Final Fours have been interesting. I would not have called the current Final Four they had here tonight. Was it Seth, Gunther, Cody, and Logan? I wouldn't have had that. That would not have been on my Rumble card. What's up, Turbo Onion? Good morning from wherever you are. Oh, Ian, if Rumble, Rumble is the one pay-per-view that has eluded me. I've never been to a Royal Rumble ever. Oh, wow, look at Wyatt. Look at him. I'm a little bit afraid of him. Looks like Damian Priest. Is this his music? I don't even know what Bray had some different music. I didn't think this was it. I don't even know what this Bray Wyatt music is. Oh, I guess it's the same one. Okay, that's the part of the music I recognize. I've never heard a clean edit of Bray's song. I've never looked it up and listened to it. So I only hear it like through crowd noise and stuff. So I can't even tell if I like it or not. Yeah, but if Rumble can get out here, I said this just the other night in the predictions. I said if Rumble hits Vegas, LA, or Phoenix, or San Diego, where I live, I'll go. I'll be there. But those are going to be the 4 cities that I think it would be worth making the trip. I'm not going to fly to the Rumble. Ooh, there's Husky or Huskus. So we've got Funhouse characters either in the crowd or in the entranceway. I can't tell. Yeah, I think a Petco Rumble could be done. It would be outdoors, but it'd be doable today. I mean, it's 52 degrees right now, so that's not too bad, and it's warm during the day. I don't think it would be any colder than WrestleMania in New York. And hell, they're doing 40 in Philly next year. So when we get to WrestleMania this year on April 1st, let's look at what the weather says in Philly and see if we can get an idea what it's going to happen next year. But as of right now, I don't think I'm going to make the trip to Philly for WrestleMania 40. I would love to be there, but that's really far to go. I'll be going to Hawaii next year and got some other vacations. And plus, I'm going to WrestleMania this year. And without even me having to make the trip, I spent an ass load on these tickets. So I couldn't imagine adding flights to this. So I'm going to go ahead and rule myself out for WrestleMania 40 in Philly next year. But I would not rule myself out for another Jericho cruise, which they're about to go on another one here in just a couple days. Many more AEW shows. And anytime a big 4 pay-per-view of WWE is over here in one of those cities, Vegas, Phoenix, LA, or San Francisco or San Diego, I will go. All right, so there is a Mountain Dew logo in the ring. In our 28-minute long Bray Wyatt entrance.
In the Mountain Dew pitch black match. For that statistic alone, you have to imagine there's a bit of an advantage on the side of LA.
Is Bray wearing suspenders? I don't know.
Thing just happened right there. That's my first time.
Now the lights.
Being in an arena with that taking place.
Tim and Alamo Dome.
LA
I have a belt. Oh, look at that face paint. I have a belt to hold up my pants and belt loops to hold up my belt. Who is the real hero? Okay, so everything's all... This is stupid. All this is glow-in-the-dark bullshit. Oh, this is terrible. I hate it already. So this is pitch black.
I'll tell you what he is an anomaly. I've never seen anything like what just took place there. The entire state of Texas got freaked out and inspired.
The entire state of Texas got freaked out. No, I think the entire state of Texas is bored shitless.
Whatever comes through that door is your problem. Right now, goodness, LA Knight being dominated by Bray Wyatt. I think LA Knight's hurt bad.
How could you not be mentally and physically right now?
LA looking for some semblance of respite on the outside, but Bray now stopping a wound.
I mean, the weird shit paint looks cool in the black light, but I mean, all this is glow-in-the-dark trunks, fluorescent ring ropes, and dark lighting, and just enough bullshit for the fans in the audience to see, but Mountain Dew logos everywhere. This is terrible. This is something that belongs on Extreme Rules or Main Event. So far, nothing about this I like.
But this is not his first day of school. If you ask LA Knight, whose game is it? It's LA Knight.
Feel the glow. Yeah, I feel like Naomi's coming out.
Out of the WWE fans here at Alamo Down. And why is he coming? Corey, Haslam,
Well, stop looking at me. I'm so sorry. My first day back.
look at Bray Wyatt's eyes. Look at his eyes.
Ooh, what's that?
Try not to look at me in the eyes. What are you talking about?
What's all that? What is that stuff?
Distant feeling. It's like they're faking.
It's literally a soulless being is staring through you. I just had it happen. I don't know if there's a context or that was his eyes.
I mean, was the sponsorship with Mountain Dew worth doing this?
LA Knight talked a lot about a grown man playing with puppets, the Firefly Funhouse. LA Knight might want to take back a lot of things he said over the past couple of months.
Saw a couple new and old
And
characters
this is
in
not
there.
going to be good. This is not going to be good. Bray Wyatt trying to suplex LA Knight.
Good defense LA bought himself some valuable time. LA Knight, just leave, bub. I agree with you, Pat. Seems like a bit of an unwinnable situation.
Okay, so they put all that green shit in the table just to affect.
LA Knight surprising everyone. What is all this stuff? Bray Wyatt down. He has Bray Wyatt hurt. This is your moment, LA. This is what you asked for. You called down the thunder. It's your time to shine. Box jumps up onto the barricade. Now remember, as you take another look at what happened here. Tremendous impact. LA Knight and Bray Wyatt both crashing through our announce deck.
Fuck Mountain Dew, man.
When you win this via pinfall or submission, there are no disqualifications, no countouts. Whoa, no. Bray Wyatt is fucking, what is that? One of our monitors? No, Cole, that's a toolbox. Oh my God, you wouldn't know anything about that, old blue-collar Cole, but...
Yeah, I feel like I might be a shithead for hating this. I mean, I don't know what I expected. This is actually exactly what I expected because you knew it was not going to be completely pitch black because it can't be. So you knew they had to do some lighting tricks, but I'm not interested in seeing what WWE's production team is capable of doing. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm interested in the Bray character. I thought his comeback was awesome, but a character like this, having Mountain Dew logos all over his match, like, I'm not out of line for not liking this, right? I'm not being a snarky asshole shithead or anything like that. I'm well within my rights as a wrestling fan, I think, to think this kind of sucks. I mean, the one thing that's actually made this angle kind of bearable is the man with the glow-in-the-dark kendo stick right now, LA Knight, who's been tremendous. And there it is, Sister Abigail. Let's just hope that's over. Good. Good. All right. The end of that. Fucking Avatar wins the match. Good for you. Okay, good. I'm glad I'm not the only one. At least you guys are like, no, you're cool. I'm like, all right. I'm like, the one thing I don't want to ever do is like have like just hate on shit, you know? But the whole thing, I think any match that has like a sponsorship, I always hate. I'm not going to like any KFC match or McDonald's match, any of that shit. Who sent a super chat in? Chris Ludek, appreciate that $5. There's only one way to save Bray as a character. Rehire Ted DiBiase Jr. and have them be the new Money Inc. and dethrone the Usos. Oh, what did he just put on? A mask? What's this about? LA Knight's like, okay, the hell with this shit. And Bray Wyatt, explain this to me. He's also the #1 babyface. How is this guy the babyface? He looks like a goddamn horror movie. This match is continuing. Yeah, at least we got sparkly tables now with the green glitter. That's a good point. At least we get to enjoy the rest of the Royal Rumble with sparkles. Sparkles make everything better, especially in wrestling. That shit is everywhere. That shit is all over the floor. I thought this match was over. Now oh shit, we're gonna get some spot. We're gonna get some spot, some stunt. All right, so he's got the mandible claw up on the sound stage or something there. I don't know where they are. I see merch in the background. You can go over there and get a hot dog, LA Knight, since you're real close. I mean, if I ever get my ass kicked and I've had like a long night, hot dog make me feel better. Oh shit! Oh shit! It's Uncle Howdy. What the fuck? I mean, Bray does look pretty creepy with that mask on. I'll give him that. Okay, see, that's what I was thinking we would see. Oh, God, is Uncle Howdy going to jump on him? Is Uncle Howdy going to bump onto... He is! What? It looked like he missed. Didn't it look like he missed? It looked like he didn't come anywhere near LA Knight. Holy shit. Oh, look at this. Oh, yeah, now all the Funhouse members are up on the... They're above him. Look at that. That's crazy. See, now all that was pretty cool. If that was the finish somehow, then at least that would have been something, but... I mean, was it an elbow drop? I guess it was, but look at how far he missed him. Interesting stunt. We've seen people fall from a railing before and shit explodes out in 1999 when Foley had that bump. But now there's flames and all sorts of stuff and fucking Bray Wyatt's the Terminator. I don't know what's going on. All that was much better than the match itself. The glow-in-the-dark bullshit of the match was terrible. Hated everything about it. But that little ending there with Uncle Howdy was interesting. Right on. Okay, well, the pitch black match is over. Bray Wyatt does win. Uncle Howdy does a platform elbow dive onto LA Knight from a good 15 feet up. When's the Baja Blast match? I don't know. I don't know why Mountain Dew needs so many colors. Who the fuck needs red Mountain Dew? Oh, man, that was the bathroom break match. I don't know. The next one might be, too. Although, I wouldn't totally rule out Alexa winning. I think this close to WrestleMania, Bianca needs to keep the title. I'm all out of this. The liquid that goes in this, I don't have any more. I'll be right back. And for those wondering, yes, this is not alcohol. I am straight edge. These bottles are filled with vegetarian chili. So we are all good. Cheers. Yeah, he missed. That's right. He missed that that dive, but that's okay. I still like some of that more than the match itself. We're getting a Brock Lesnar video package now, the man who got eliminated by Bobby Lashley. Uno momento. So we're getting a Brock package. Everybody else, I guess, is getting a commercial of some kind. Up next, X-Bricks. Up next, the Cricket Wireless parkour match. You know, there's only one reason why I even know what parkour is. It's because of The Office. That's it. Never knew that there was a name for that type of shit. You know, I'm not going to complain too much about a crash pad landing because I don't want wrestlers diving off onto hard concrete surfaces from that high up. However, AEW and WWE both could work on concealing them a little bit better. Sometimes it's painfully obvious that they're landing on a crash pad, and a lot of it you can even see. If you can conceal it a little better so it looks a little cooler, I'd be into it, but I don't want to do anything that will add to the risk for the wrestler. Hell, help me out with the finish of SummerSlam. How did Roman win again? Did he pin Brock under? Oh, he buried him under. It was the last man. Okay, never mind. I don't need help. It was last man standing, right? Didn't he bury him under a bunch of debris? I think I remember now. Never mind. But lifting up the ring with that tractor was so cool. James, yeah, well, I had never seen The Office until I guess it's been about a year now. Elizabeth and I just binge watched the entire series, and it was so good. It's definitely good. It's made my top 5 shows ever. I haven't gone back and really rewatched it, but we loved it. And even the finale, I mean, even the way that it got fucked up at the end, Steve Carell should have never left the show, and they had to finish without him. But even the last episode was just nice. I like the way it was all wrapped up. So, we're getting the Women's Rumble. Oh, never mind. We're getting the attendance. 51,338 for the Alamo Dome. I don't remember what 1997's number was, but I kind of think it was higher than that. Look at this bullshit. This is bullshit fireworks. Why even cut to that, Like, how about instead of doing fake fireworks, just don't do any fireworks at all and don't cut to a shot to the outside of the building. Just leave it with the fans. All right, we are getting Alexa and Bianca. I thought we were getting the Women's Rumble for a second. I hate your music. It sucks. Even worse than it did the last time. It's terrible. It's so fucking terrible. Your song sucks. It sucks so bad. I want to pull my hair out, but I don't have any. That's the lyrics. That's the lyrics to the song now. Your song sucks ass. Yeah, I thought so. 97 attendance was about 10K more, according to them. Yeah, those fireworks are horseshit. Oh, my God. She's the face of evil, huh? She's a Jezebel. I kind of like Alexa. I think her best path to success would be just to keep being kind of an unpredictable enigma and everything going on with Bray and Uncle Howdy to really affect her, because in terms of just being a straight up competitor, I mean, physically she cannot compare to Alexa Bliss. Bianca Belair. Like, imagine if that was a real fight. Imagine if those two girls scrapped in the club. Bianca would eat her for lunch. So, like, the only way I think Alexa would even be a threat is to be somebody who can throw you off psychologically, Got a couple of super chats to knock out. I think I got 2 or 3. Let me go back up here while Bianca makes her entrance. WWE Fan 22, appreciate the $5. Greg, are supernatural gimmicks in wrestling dead? I just personally don't think we will get anything as good as The Undertaker ever again. We will see. I think going over the top to that degree, Bray Wyatt is really the closest thing to that type of gimmick we're going to see. So I guess Bray Wyatt's history hasn't been fully written yet. So far, I think it hasn't gone perfectly. So let's see how his 2023 goes, and that could be a big indicator about if we see a future in these type of gimmicks. Because if somebody with the creative ability of a Bray Wyatt who really lives and breathes this stuff, that combined with WWE's writing team. Look at Michelle McCool and WWE's vision. If they cannot make something out of that, then I don't know if you can really make it with anyone, to be honest. And maybe we have seen the days of those gimmicks being gone forever. But I think wrestling needs to be completely diverse, with all sorts of borrowing from all sorts of entertainment. They've been borrowing from TVs and movies and soap operas since the beginning of time. So Bray Wyatt is just another extension of that, and we'll see. I think WrestleMania is make or break. The Fiend shit ended with a fart at WrestleMania before Bray was released. So this WrestleMania, they cannot they cannot fuck up. I mean, the match with Randy Orton a couple years ago, both matches with Randy Orton, I think most fans consider letdowns for Wyatt. His match with Cena was a letdown. He lost to Taker. And I think if they're building something big here with Bray Wyatt and Uncle Howdy or whatever, they cannot afford for this storyline or this character to have another bad outing. You know, I think he's to the point where something big needs to happen for him. All right, match is underway here. We've got. Did they do the whole introductions here? Did I talk through that? Let me knock these other super chats out. There's another one here. Raffman, appreciate that from you. Matt Cardona posted a picture of Dennis Stamp. I love it. He had prior commitments. You know, he was probably on the trampoline all day working out, getting ready for the Rumble. But you know, ultimately when they called him, he wasn't booked, so he went ahead and made alternate plans, and he can't just undo those plans now just because they need him. So that's on WWE. They should have booked him if they wanted him. You know. Victor Colon, appreciate the $5 at WrestleMania. Would you like to see Edge and Beth Phoenix take on Finn Balor and Rhea Ripley inside a Hell in the Cell? No. I am fine with that match taking place. Intergender Hell in the Cell would be cool. But WrestleMania, I think Ripley needs to be facing Bianca Belair for the title, and I think Ripley needs to win the Women's Royal Rumble here in a little bit. But you do need a payoff with Beth Phoenix and Rhea Ripley, and that concerned me going into Royal Rumble because I fully expected Beth to be a combatant. And since she kind of owes Ripley one, I was thinking if Beth made her appearance, she would be the one to throw Ripley out and get some revenge on her. But since Beth came out during the Edge stuff and got a piece of Rhea Ripley, maybe that will serve as some temporary revenge and will still allow Ripley to win the Royal Rumble, even with Beth Phoenix being in it. So that's what I think. We'll see.
Maybe this little aura spirit of the devil that's kind of rolling around with Alexa is too big to insane eternity.
Bliss now clawing at the eyes just for a moment.
The ref was blinded.
It was brilliant. Well placed by Alexa Bliss, utilizing her body to obstruct the official's view.
Yeah, nobody's really going to ever complain about how Alexa Bliss looks. She is obscenely gorgeous. And I think that that younger video game playing section of the wrestling fans really dig those cutesy type of girls like Alexa Bliss. That's totally their jam. Yeah, I mean, she is kind of really. She's got a good chin lock here on Bianca. She's talking smack to her too, which is funny.
It's all about winning the Raw Women's Championship. Bianca Belair trying to create some sort of space. Bliss now second rope. And once again, grabbing the hair of Belair. Look at this.
Lifting her up off of the ground with a choke.
I still think we could see. I mean, Uncle Howdy just took a Peter Pan off a fucking ledge. So I was kind of assuming in the predictions that we would just get some Uncle Howdy something happening here that would be just enough to be a distraction for Bianca to KOD Alexa. I guess we could still get that. We could get a flickering of the lights. We could get some Uncle Howdy masks at ringside. We could get some sort of weird special effect or some trance to where Alexa's focus no longer is the championship because she has now been entranced by the Howdster.
Bianca has said numerous times she don't care about what's going on with Alexa. She just wants to beat her ass. She's doing just that.
I mean, Roman Reigns and Sami Zayn, it looks like we're going to, or Roman Reigns and Cody, it looks like we're going to get that. And maybe going back to that original plan that we all thought of months back of Sammy and Owens taking on the Usos for the tag titles, potentially even main eventing night one, would be incredible. And we still have Elimination Chamber coming up in Montreal, and big things could be happening there.
The tables have turned. Bianca gonna make Alexa suffer now.
Montreal is not just known for its steak seasoning. It's also a very important place for wrestling where big shit happens.
For pound walking this planet Earth. Look at her toying with Alexa. Boom, pow. Oh, knees
I hate that she... If I were just Bianca, I would hate to have to wrestle holding my hair. It's an extra distraction.
is a vet in there. Bianca face first goes Bliss. Left she hit
Bliss right in position. I don't know what Bianca's going for here. Backflip. Splash.
to retain the championship. And kick out by Bliss in 2.
Did I miss any other ones? Nope, I think I'm good.
Bianca Belair has been a hell of a champion representing Monday Night Raw. The athleticism of the EST. The first time didn't work. The second was a success. Hits the moonsault, nearly ended this, but Bliss hangs on. Oh, this might do it. Wow, the strength of Bianca Belair. The prelude to the KOD.
I mean, Bianca is so strong. My God.
Big rise from Alexa.
I'd like to see her numbers. Like, what,
Basement dropkick Belair.
how much she lifts.
Around. And now the champ.
It's more than Greg. I'll tell you that.
Reverse. Kick to the body by Bliss.
Oh, nice DDT by Alexa. Really good. Good job, girl.
Cover for the championship and a kick
That's what I like to see.
2.5. Could you imagine Alexa Bliss, the new champion off of that DDT right there? We almost didn't have to imagine, Pat. It was nearly a reality. With Belair.
The match at WrestleMania 19, I forgot about that. Bikini match. It was a Miller Lite or Coors Light Twins match or something. I do remember that. I don't remember who the girls were, but I do remember that.
Stomping, kicking, slapping. And Corey, we said it earlier, this is just a much more aggressive, a much more vicious.
Yeah. Alexa is extremely aggressive to the point where
Gotta kick it too again.
she's dominating the much bigger, stronger, more athletic Bianca Belair.
For the championship. Belair this time blocked.
Blocked. Ooh, going for the whip. Hair whip. She stopped. Sister Abigail reversed, kind of. KOD. Here we go. Is Alexa going to get out of this? No, she's not. KOD. Is that going to be it just like that? Belair retains. Simple enough. That was just a match. We could have done that shit on Raw. Good job, Bianca. Always going to root for Bianca, and I want her to go to WrestleMania as champion for a year. That'd be incredible. I think she needs to drop the belt to Rhea.
I concur. I thought we were going to see Georgia TCU here. I thought it was going to be 65-7. Alexa Bliss put on a hell of a fight. But our champion
I love Bianca. How can you not love her? She's awesome. All right, let's see if Alexa kind of goes wacko here. Otherwise, I don't know what the point of this match was. Here we go. Here's something happening. What's this about? Are you okay, Alexa? Do you feel in charge? Uh-oh, Alexa. No, I don't know if it's Uncle Howdy or if Bray Wyatt is also behind this, because Uncle Howdy and Bray Wyatt earlier looked like they were together with Howdy jumping onto LA Knight. So since Alexa kind of betrayed The Fiend at WrestleMania a couple years ago, right? Isn't that how the ending of that match went? Wasn't it like a betrayal? Maybe he's coming after her for revenge and they're fucking with her. Oh my God, Seth and Becky have a... Where are they? What restaurant? Oh, they're at Applebee's.
the Cinnabon
Seth, do you really wear that shirt to Applebee's?
Genius.
Applebee's. Now that's eating good in the neighborhood.
We're gonna need 2 belts.
She needs 2 spoons.
I said what I said.
That might be the worst commercial I've ever seen. Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch Applebee's commercial. No thanks. I'd rather eat a cat turd sandwich than watch that again. All right. Elimination Chamber coming up. Yeah, Seth has had interesting outfit choice there for Applebee's. Bitch, you're going to Applebee's. That attire isn't appropriate anywhere. And probably the last place it's appropriate is Applebee's. But that's what Seth chooses. He went in his closet, his huge closet that's as big as my house, and selected that particular shirt to wear to Applebee's. I don't know what goes on in that boy's noodle. Thanks again to anybody who is here hanging out for the first time. Ted Matrix. Anybody else whose name I might not recognize. If you're not a subscriber, please do become one. We do stuff all the time on this channel. We have taken in a few dozen subscribers tonight, which is cool. So subscribe if you're not. Yeah, he went to the Hardy Boys closet. That's right. He's like texting Jeff. Hey, Jeff, can I borrow something that just shows my nipples? And Jeff's like, can you be more specific? That's all I have. Oh, okay. Something black. Okay. I have 184 options for you. Come on over. Now we're getting a Mysterio Judgment Day promo here. Yeah, if he wore that to an Olive Garden or a Red Lobster, maybe I could understand. If you go to Red Lobster, you might have a lot of drawn butter, I assume, maybe with your shrimp or your lobster or something. And if you splatter that on your shirt, it's a lot less likely to show up as a stain if it hits your mesh. Because then just the nice melted butter goes into your chest hair and just kind of emulsifies in there underneath the shirt, and the shirt itself is protected. Just Becky has a little tasty snack for later, that's all. Otherwise, it's never appropriate to wear that shirt to any restaurant, especially some shit-ass chain like Applebee's. Danny Oak Park, appreciate the $2, dude. Dennis Stamp is the real tribal chief. He's the trampoline chief. Fucking drama queen is what Dennis Stamp was. God bless him. Rest in peace. I can't, Terry. I wasn't booked. I can't be there. I have to be booked. You don't understand. I have to be booked. And you can referee me and Brett. But you don't understand. I have to prior engagements. Can't just change them. They got one of those big towers next to I like this beefy Kid Rock looking guy. I don't have to hear any of Hardy's music to know I would like him better than Kid Rock. You can't wear that to Olive Garden? Do they have an exact no mesh titty showing shirt rule posted? Will they beat you with breadsticks? I've been to a Macaroni Grill a couple times. I don't think I've ever been to an Olive Garden. I've been to Macaroni Grill like 2 or 3 times. For a chain, I thought it was very good. All right. Get you some Samantha Irvin. She's the best, isn't she? That's Samantha, right? Yeah. Oh. Rhea's won? Oh, no. Well, guys, here's my pick coming out number 1. how's my predictions doing anyway? I got the Rumble wrong. I got the pitch black match right. I got Bianca right, so I'm 2-1. Although I feel like I made it known in the predictions that if Sammy doesn't find his way into that match and win it, then Cody would be my pick. But I still picked Sammy, so it counts. I picked somebody that wasn't even in it. That's nice. I would love it if Rhea went the distance, but we did see that story told with Gunther earlier. Not that they can't tell it again here with Ripley, but she looks like she's coming out selling a little bit. We could see Beth Phoenix, and like I said earlier too, or in the predictions, Phoenix could eliminate Ripley, and Ripley could still earn a title shot against Bianca. You could have the winner of this challenge Charlotte. You have that Elimination Chamber coming up in Montreal. I love Rhea Ripley. Holy shit. Good grief. Buddy, you a lucky buddy. But I still think it would be cool if she won the Rumble to get that opportunity, but she doesn't necessarily have to. So the cool thing about Ripley potentially not winning here is that does not mean she's not going to face Bianca Belair. Especially you got a SmackDown woman winning the Rumble. Like, I don't know, Naomi and Charlotte at WrestleMania. That's a match Charlotte has always wanted, right? I guess it would be a babyface match, although it could be Naomi could be a heel, especially if she joins the Bloodline. All right, we got Liv and Rhea Ripley are our first two. Oh, poor Liv. Just tweeting a thought. I do think we're going to see Beth Phoenix in this Rumble. She came out dressed, ready to rock and roll earlier, so she'll be in this. I guess we're probably going to see more surprises in this than we did in the men's.
Living for this moment, working her ass off for this moment, hoping to get a championship match again.
And in fact, you're absolutely right. Nobody will question the work ethic of Liv Morgan, arguably one of the most improved WWE superstars we've ever seen over the past several years. Liv does this. This just wasn't a great decision.
Who's next? Number 3. Who is this? Dana Brooke. All right.
Every single women's Royal Rumble match, her 6th appearance. Dana Brooke, 2 superstars and one from the number 3 position in the history of the world.
Yeah, exactly. If not Rhea, then who? That's why I mentioned Naomi. Because she would probably be on the SmackDown brand where the Usos and the Bloodline are. Charlotte, I know, is a big fan of Naomi. I know Charlotte and Naomi are homies. So I think Charlotte would be more than willing to put over Naomi at WrestleMania. But then there's the other side of that coin is like, are you going to reward a walkout with a WrestleMania championship match and victory. You know, even though most fans completely understand the frustration of Naomi and Sasha, as do I, they still walked out on an advertised, televised match. I don't know what kind of message that sends if you bring them in and say, oh, here you go. Here's everything on a silver platter. So I am aware of that for those who will think she doesn't deserve it. I can understand that. But I think the fans would pop their nuts off for that. If she came back, not only came back and won, and maybe it's WWE's way of like saying F you to Sasha or something, saying, see, you know, you would have won the Rumble if you would have came back with us. So we're going to put over your friend instead and show you that we mean business and we'll push you if you come back. Maybe as a way to entice her back, you know? I don't know. Who knows? Could be political. It's all about me. Who? Who's this? Oh, it's Emma. Okay, it's all about Emma. I like Emma. Always have. She's never been in the Rumble? Oh, yeah. Oh, Cole with the interest. I didn't know that. So Emma was released before the first Rumble, the first Women's Rumble. So this is her first one. Oh. I don't know what went on there with Dana Brooke and Rhea Ripley, but it did not look good. I do like Raquel. I think she should be a little bit more like Kevin Nash. And I mean, she's very pretty and everything, but like enough with the smiling. Like she's so big and strong. I mean, Bianca does that too. Bianca's very, you know, very happy and stuff. But both of those women, if they ever decide to turn into killers, I really like Raquel in NXT. I like Ripley in NXT. I like Ripley now. But if Raquel can kind of go back to that or be maybe a little bit more badass than happy and just smiling all the time. The submission magician. It reminds me of the Jerky Boys CDs. The Egyptian magician. Oh, Baszler has 8 eliminations. I didn't know that.
Each time she's been in this scenario, only one woman has eliminated more women in their career in the Rumble match. That would be Charlotte Flair. Joint manipulation here from
Joint manipulation. Oh, Rhea's busted open. God, poor Rhea Ripley. If she does have to go the distance, she is busted open early. And she's going to have to fight through that. Ugh. Hope Ripley's all right. Dana Brooke is extremely pink. Is it safe to say there will be no Brie mode in this match? I know that disappoints me. Yes, Nick, I'm just so bummed out that the likelihood of us hearing Brie mode is very low.
number 6 about to enter the 2022 Women's Royal Rumble.
Mommy trying to eliminate Emma.
Bailey out at number what, 6?
On the leader of Damage Control, Bayley will make her way away. I wonder how she's feeling after her and Dakota and Io beat the hell out of Becky Lynch inside a steel cage one day. I know exactly what Bayley's feeling right now. She can't stand you, Cole. That's what's going through Bayley's mind right now. And then once she gets in the ring, she's gonna say, "Oh my goodness."
Bailey is all over the place in that aisleway.
Why should tonight be any different? Get in line.
With the sign earlier, I think that said Cole is coherent.
I won't be in about an hour. Nonetheless, Bayley into the ring. Her 4th Royal Rumble match appearance.
Oh, is Bailey out of there?
My goodness! Morgan goes right after Bayley, looking for the elimination. No. And Bayley just served.
Is that, are people saying that? What did you say? Coalition? The fact that people already think Naomi, who thinks this? think that Naomi coming back to win the Rumble could be done as a shot to Sasha means it's already pointless for WWE to do it. Is that what people are saying? I think Naomi coming back to win, like I just said a minute ago, might have the opposite effect. I don't think it's meant to be a shot at her. Might be a way to entice her back a little bit, like say, hey, we'll push your friend. Look at what could have been, if you would have came back with us, but maybe you might want to now. So yeah, I suppose, but maybe that's something that's being talked about. But like I said, I don't know if I'm a member of the roster, even if you're a good friends with Naomi, even if you love her as a person. Here comes B-Fab. So even if you're like great friends with her and everything, and you understand her frustration, I wouldn't want to be someone like Rhea Ripley or someone else who's been working hard, wrestling hard, and then going to allow someone who walked out months and months and months ago to come in and not only win the Rumble, but take like the top spot that you possibly can, is get the WrestleMania main event, the spot we've all been working to get. I don't know if that's a message you want to send morale-wise, but it would be a good way to completely reintroduce Naomi in a really big way, especially if she's got like Uso and bloodline ties. And she's going to work on B-Fab here on everybody. She's still wearing her jacket thing, or maybe I think is she supposed to keep that thing on? I guess she is. Oh, Ripley takes her out. Is anybody else busted open, or is it just Ripley? She just got her nose, and B-Fab is out already. That took no time at all. Oh, wow. Ripley is very, very intense. That's definitely blood. B-Fab's going to win. We got Becky in this thing, don't forget. Then we'd get Becky and Charlotte. Do we want that again? I mean, I know there's the history between them, but isn't that what we got at Survivor Series? Becky and Charlotte? We don't need that. Oh, I thought this was Naomi for a second. Oh, Roxanne Perez. Okay. Oh, she's from Laredo, huh? Well, that's cool they put the NXT Women's Champion in here. Oh, yeah, we got Vengeance next week. That's right. See, Rhea is so tied. James says Rhea is so tied into the Judgment Day versus Edge and Rey storyline, it almost doesn't make sense to put her in a title feud. I think a big part of the Judgment Day was to elevate her as a major women's star. So I think that the whole Judgment Day faction has been designed to kind of push her towards a big run, especially the way she's been mixing it up with the guys and stuff. So I think there's room for her to do that. She doesn't just need to be at ringside or present for the whole thing. She can have her own separate thing, I think. But it's possible that she does something with Beth Phoenix going into WrestleMania. It's certainly possible. I just feel like the way they've been building her, she's the one that should be challenging Bianca at this point when you just look at the roster and who's where and where Rhea is. And she's a heel. Bianca's a babyface. Bianca's a ripe, year-long running champion. Rhea spent the last year evolving her character, being a part of a men's faction, getting over, winning matches, being dominant, beating up men. I think she's the one. Okay, could bring Mandy Rose back right now. Well, that would mean if they brought her back, one of two things would have had to happen. They would have had to decide that they no longer have a problem with what she does on her fan time page, or she has decided to stop doing what she does on the fan time page. And according to the type of money she apparently makes off of that, she's not going to voluntarily stop doing that unless WWE pays her more. And even if they do, I don't know if she'd stop doing it because it still might not be worth it. So WWE would have to have a major reversal of policy. Here comes Io, yeah. Now all of Damage Control is in here. Io Sky out at number 10. Nate, says it's great to see Booker in the men's Rumble. It was, but I will say that that's the last time I need to see him in the Rumble. He finally, to me, looked his age. He still executed a perfect spinneroonie, but he seemed to be limping when he was coming down to the ring a little bit, and I was worried about him. He didn't stay in the match long. Nice little nostalgia spot. I got no problem with it, but that might be, I think that should be the final Booker T Rumble appearance. We've seen it a few times now, and I think that's enough. Yeah, I think Rhea is even owed a title shot, right? Yeah, so Rhea just seems like the woman on the roster that they're positioning to be the challenger for Bianca Belair. You know, because if it isn't Ripley, then you got to talk about a SmackDown person winning this match, or whoever wins this match challenging Charlotte. And then maybe you get to Ripley and Bianca some other way, like in the Elimination Chamber. But who knows?
Here we go. Business is picking up.
Smart, very opportunistic. Great move by Roxanne, surveying the situation, realizing there was an opening. Roxanne is gutsy. Big uppercut. There's some fire behind those, I'll tell you what.
She's phenomenal.
I'll tell you what, man. I hope this Rumble finishes strong because I was happy with the Cody finish. Oh, gosh. Roxanne out. But the men's Rumble overall did not have nearly the surprises that I thought they would. Especially with that report coming out that WWE was apparently super stoked about some of the shit they had planned. It was pretty run-of-the-mill Rumble stuff. Nothing too out of the ordinary. Oh, okay, I was like, Brett's coming. Look at Natalya coming out there looking like, what is she doing? Okay, so this is Natalya's first time back. Oh, I get it. Never mind. I don't mean to shit on her look. She looks like her dad. She's got Jim's hat on. I thought she was looking like Elton John, but now I get it. Jim wore the thing and the glasses.
Great to see Natalya back. Corey, a few years ago, I believe you and I called the match. Natalya lasted almost an hour in the Royal Rumble match. Hey, listen,
Well, welcome back, Natalya. I guess I didn't even realize she's been out that long.
and she's got a good reason to. Natalya has been here for a long, long time, and Natty has had a list of accomplishments miles long. Yet for some reason, Natalya feels that she's overlooked. This is an opportunity. You are in there with 29 other females at the same time. Show the world what you're made of.
Sometimes when you've been here for such a long time, you're taken for granted. People just expect great things out of you, and that's what Natalya fights each and every week.
I feel like Natalya's gear, I don't know, not really. There's a hint of, of an Owen, of a 99 Owen in her gear a little bit. And she definitely had their hat and glasses like her dad. Candice. Okay. Regular Candice. Candice LeRae. I'm like, not Candice. What was the one? Candice Michelle? Yeah, I completely forgot, Dale, about the Natalya broken nose, courtesy of Shayna. I kind of remember it now. But she's been out all this time, I guess.
Laying on the apron is Dakota. Still trying to hang on. Remember, there's been massive issues between Candace and Damage Control, and she would love to eliminate them. Oh, man. What a knee right to the chin of Candice LeRae. Shayna Baszler is just a badass. There's no other way to describe it.
It's the perfect word. Rude, badass, does not care. Candice LeRae was doing her thing with Damage Control. A knee to the jaw, Mrs. Wrestling. Welcome to the Royal Rumble.
And I'll do you one better. It's because Shayna enjoys hurting her. Uh-oh, here we go.
Oh, they're finally going at it now.
Natalya not back.
Natalia and Shayna.
And Natalya going right after. Okay, release German suplex.
I did hear some of the Nia Jax rumors. I do not want to hear that music. Please, TJ Johnson, don't make me.
Again, like we said, Natalya wants her accolades, wants her flowers. How about by eliminating Shayna?
I'd rather hear, I'm just like all the girls. I'm the exact same as them. I look the same as them.
Referee Sean Bennett was right there.
I'm just like all the girls.
Oh, no. Kira Fuda
Ugh. She's got the clutch on Natalia as Damage Control bonks them both off. Shayna, Natty gone. Courtesy of the Damage Control.
this Royal Rumble match. No doubt about it. Leave it to Bayley to be the exception to the rule to my rant earlier. Well done, ladies.
Natalya kind of got screwed there.
Number 13.
Zoe Stark. Nice. I'm cool with Zoe Stark being in the Rumble. I like her. She's awesome.
Zoe Stark. I am a big fan of what Zoe Stark brings to the table. Bell to bell.
She's a badass. She's kind of like, she's like a Timothy Thatcher, but for the women or something. I just like her.
She is a machine inside the ring. And tonight could be a big opportunity for
By the way, T. Thatch has got himself a match on Wednesday against Danielson, which is awesome. We love Timothy Thatcher on this channel. One of our favorites. Oof. Oh no, Ripley. Already? No, not already. Let Zoe stay in there a bit. Don't get her out yet. Give Zoe 10 minutes in there, man. Come on.
WWE Hall of Famer Shawn Michaels, the Heartbreak Kid.
Ooh.
He knows was that a thing or two about Royal Rumble matches.
I don't think it's time. I don't think she's quite ready. It's not time for Sol Ruka to make an appearance in the Rumble yet, I don't think, but it would be cool to see her.
Ripley's plans
I don't think she's ready. Maybe next year. But
coming to the aid of Bayley.
I'd like to see it.
Damage control night so far as we near the midway.
Ooh, Gilbert. Nice spot there. Rock's mom's in the crowd, huh? Is that a giveaway? Is that a giveaway?
Friday Night SmackDown, Xia Li
Would they bring her out?
accepted women have come to SmackDown and jumped the line, moved in front of her, an opportunity for Xia Li to put that to pass. Well, guess what? That's what happens in this business. If you're upset, if your feelings are hurt, if somebody else got a chance before you did, guess what? Work harder. Xia Li, we've talked about her potential for a long, long time. Now, you can either complain about
I like Xia Li a lot.
or you can kick everybody's ass who gets opportunities before you. Bayley, you have no chance of me helping you. She's over here screaming for me to help her. It's all right. I'll do the work while you're distracted by Bayley. I understand.
Does the Rock's mom live there?
Oh my goodness.
Xia Li threw a ref and kicked two people in the face.
Corey, if you're Rhea Ripley or you're Liv Morgan, you've been in this since the beginning. This is sort of the lull in the match, right? You're midway through. You've been in there for a long time, but you still got a long way to go. It's of the utmost importance to reserve as much energy as possible and maybe even catch your breath if you can.
Xia Li isn't thinking that right now, though. Xia Li's on fire in the middle of this, taking advantage of that lull you guys are talking
But
about.
again, it has been all damage control, using the numbers to dominate and eliminate so many people in this Rumble match so far. Nice reversal, taking down the tag champs. Yeah, but Bayley is right.
Yeah, well, whoever spotted her out there, good job. But yeah, I do. I was trying to see if there's a picture on social media if anybody grabbed a screen cap because I don't know what part of the crowd that she's in, but I don't think they live in the San Antonio area, do they? I feel like sticking her out there. Good point. Simone could be in the Rumble.
Situation. Uh-oh. Candace eliminated. And again, damage.
That's true.
Another elimination.
Maybe Nia. Maybe she's there for Nia Jax, but she could be there for her granddaughter.
Control coming at you from different angles. It's next to impossible. We now come to the midway point of the Women's Rumble match.
The Baxter. I hope Triple H doesn't cut your entrance. Becky with a solid crimp job on the hair. I remember those from the 80s and the 90s. She's gonna take them all out, all 3 damages. I like Becky's gear. I always like Becky's gear. It's always on point. It's like the wackier the better. Oh, thank you for that, Iron Minotaur. Nice. Oh, that's her, all right. Yep. I know that guy in the far... right on the end there. Who the hell is that? He's at a bunch of shows, too. Right on the far left there, next to that wild shirt. Look at the cop posing and smiling for it. Funny. And she's looking right at the camera, too. She looks pissed at them. That's really funny. Anyway, yeah, she's there. Sonny, you crimped your hair? Yeah, so did I. The announcers have to sit in all that green shit? It's like back in 96 when Goldust would just do his entrance. And at the pay-per-views, guys would be wrestling with that gold shit on their backs all the time. Who's this? Van Halen? Oh, Tegan Knox. Why is there so much fluorescent green on this show? Everybody's wearing it. Tegan Knox, welcome back. Tegan taking out Rhea. Feel like it's got to be Ripley. If it's not Ripley, it's going to have to be a surprise. Granted, we don't really know who all the combatants are because I think only 7 or 8 women declared officially for this thing. I guess green is a theme, but what they do, send out an email, yo, wear green in your gear tonight. And Ripley was like, fuck you. And Bailey was like, I'll put an armband on.
You see what they're saying, Corey?
I see Zoe Stark in all types of trouble right now. Number 17.
Damage control still fully in.
Who's next? Who? Who is this? Oh, Asuka. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? Fans are popping. Welcome back, Asuka. Ooh. Ooh, new music? This is a new look for her. They didn't change this music beforehand, right? This is new? She's got a new mask. Is she going to have new face paint when she unveils this mask? I really did like her old music, though. I thought it fit her. Is she wearing something different? Let's see. Here comes the mask. It's coming off. Yeah. Yes. That's what we were hoping for. Oh. This. I like that she's going back to this. Yeah, they're all freaking out. Hey, you know what? Let's have Asuka win this thing and go beat the shit out of Charlotte and win the title.
And Asuka, because there's going to be hell to pay. Big knee. And Zoe Stark goes right after Asuka. Two tremendous strikers here, but Asuka very quick. Nice German suplex. That's a match.
What did Asuka wear before? Was she always wearing longs? I don't think she was, right?
Bailey's elbow. Yeah, Bailey. One woman she did not want to see. But also someone that Bailey's not afraid of. Well,
Good to see Asuka back.
I believe that looks like fear, Corey.
A little bit. How could you not be a little bit scared?
And Asuka,
Asuka taking everybody out.
a kick to Bailey.
Just absolutely assaulting Bailey.
One of the most prolific.
Bailey's gone. Nope, she might hang on.
Sent over the top rope. And Bailey close to being eliminated on the apron. Bailey trying to eliminate Asuka. Hangs her up on the top rope, however. And now Tegan Knox goes after Asuka as well.
Good idea.
Maybe not. Off the backslide. Kick by Tegan.
Glancing blow got Asuka perhaps in the eye. You're gonna see that impairs Asuka's vision as this match progresses.
Oh, how quick and Tegan.
Oh, he's eliminated by Asuka.
Back to shining your wizard.
The Wizard was shine at one point.
Oh, fans were happy about that. Let's see who's next. I feel like this match needs a surprise to wake this crowd up. Piper Niven. Piper Niven! There you go. There's a surprise. Fuck Dewdrop. Good. This makes me happy. This is closure that I needed. I wanted to fucking vomit at that Dewdrop shit. Thought it was so stupid and annoying and senseless. And I'm like, what is wrong with you morons? You got these perfectly good, well-established stars that fans already know and have connected with. Then you bring them in and just completely change them because you're a moron. Good. Piper Niven's back.
I do. Piper Niven has changed the complexion
Fucking Pat McAfee's putting her over.
matchup. Rushing Zoe Stark in the
I mean, Asuka and Piper back-to-back were two really good crowd reactions, but man, I feel like it's flat in the ring. Props to McAfee for putting her over. Yeah, she's from Scotland, if you can't tell from her gear.
Drop them all over the ring, Piper.
Yeah, oh yeah, double splash. Now let's just pray they don't bring back Eva Marie. She's got like the Sarah Logan makeup or something. No, Tamina. Okay, I like Tamina. Oh, look at her. Look at that. I like that. Ain't nobody meaner than Tamina. I don't know. I know some pretty mean women. I don't think Tamina would stand a chance against any of them yelling at him.
Liv Morgan started this match 1 and 2. They have lasted over 30 minutes thus far.
Tamina is eyeballing Piper Niven. And this is a matchup.
Piper and Tamina. Oh, Piper and Snuka.
Going to be pretty, but it damn sure will be fun to watch. Two powerhouses facing off.
No laughs given. Tamina and Niven.
That's awesome.
Tamina and Piper Niven almost working.
I love that. Piper and Snuka.
Why not eliminate everybody else?
Great nod there. If that was their intent, I don't know, but that's very cool.
Nor Tamina operate.
Big uppercut by Tamina. Oh, the super kick.
There aren't too many female superstars on the roster who could potentially answer the power of Piper Niven. Tamina might be that woman.
Now the pack mentality by damage control. Meanwhile, Becky Lynch back in the match.
Becky's back.
And the man coming with a vengeance.
Piper, what are we up to? 18 or 19, right? So we're down to our final 10 or 11 here. And then it's fucking main event time. Or I am, at this point, with what we've seen tonight, I don't know if I'm even ruling out a title change. I don't know. All right, who's next? Get the coconut. Chelsea Green. There she is. Finally. I love Chelsea Green. I like her because of her intelligence and charity work and really no other reasons. Just those two things. Well, welcome back, Chelsea Green. I feel a little bit more comfortable for your future, knowing that it's Triple H directing you and not a deranged lunatic. Chelsea. Oh. I just spent 90 seconds. I'm so glad Chelsea's back. Finally, she's back. Triple H will know how to use her. She's great. Look at her. She looks like $1 million. She's the fucking best. I'm so glad. I feel comfortable for her future, knowing that Triple H is in charge and not a deranged old lunatic. Comes in the ring, eliminated 5 seconds later. Becky out, courtesy of Bayley. And Liv Morgan gets rid of Bayley, so Bayley and Becky are out. That's it. And courtesy of Liv. Liv came in, what, number 2? She's still in there, and she eliminated Bayley. Fucking Chelsea Green. That doesn't even make me mad. That makes me laugh my ass off. I think that's hilarious that happened. Becky and Bayley are out. That's good. We didn't want or need either one of them winning this, so that just elevates my pick. I mean, at this point, the only person who is going to beat Rhea Ripley in this match is either Asuka or a complete surprise. Rhea's only challenger in this match is Asuka. That's it. It's not going to be any of these women. I mean, maybe it could be Liv, and they could give her the moment against Charlotte, but I don't think so. Zelina, number 21. You might notice Zelina Vega is dressed as this dude from this game. No, I did not notice that, Michael Cole, because I would have never noticed that. And thank you for the promotion. Zelina, we're going to use you to put over a video game. Here's the Street Fighter graphic. We're going to tell you all about it when it comes out, what the character name is. And shove it up your butt. Enjoy Street Fighter. By the way, Zelina, you're going to last 88 seconds and you will be eliminated. Ooh, hitting a destroyer on a Ripley. There is too much going on with her outfit. It's like B-Fabs was out of control earlier. I'm like, what are you supposed to be doing? She looks ridiculous in this thing. Look at this. It doesn't even look sexy. It looks weird. I don't know what she's going for. It's a weird Street Fighter character. Oh, yeah, I like it. They almost gave this gimmick to The Miz. That shit that Zelina's wearing, they almost made The Miz wear. I actually would have liked to see that. I'd even pay a few bucks for it. Oh, there goes... It's Xia Li with a nice sell for Zelina. How tall is she? Jesus, she's short. Oh, hitting a code breaker on Piper. That's kind of funny. Here comes Raquel. Raquel I could see Raquel winning it. She's around her home parts here. She's big. She's bad. I'd like to see less smiling and more, they call her Big Mammy Cool. Don't be the smiling Big Daddy Cool. Be the mean Big Daddy Cool. Be the tweener late 95 Diesel. Raquel's gear I do like. That looks awesome.
Raquel is going to be a megastar. If Bayley's going to be an ultra star, Raquel may be the first megastar. You come up with any more nicknames tonight. That's what I get paid for.
Ooh! Wow, Ripley and Raquel.
Powerhouse to another. Rhea Ripley's eyes went the back of her head. Zoe Stark caught in midair by Raquel.
Another powerhouse. Getting tossed by Raquel.
All the way slammed. Did you see Rhea Ripley? She got the wind completely knocked out of her by Raquel Rodriguez, who's putting on a show.
When it comes to Asuka, no fear from Raquel.
I know she's from 3.5 hours away, but I think everybody recognizes the greatness that Raquel has inside of her.
And not to wise of Zelina.
Yeah, she does have the Eddie tights, doesn't she? A lot of Eddie themes in that.
The legendary Eddie Guerrero with her ring gear.
Yeah.
Zelina Vega. She respects Eddie.
I didn't realize that was a direct tribute, but it does look a lot like it. Oh, here comes Michin. So she's Michin again. Mia Michin.
Created a lot of waves when she returned to WWE, but that big hallmark victory.
Luckily, I absolutely adore Mia Yim. So I'm going to
Then the Royal Rumble match.
let the frustration I had with her name slide.
Great performance tonight.
I don't care. Just tell me what the F to call you.
Zoe Stark planted. I almost hope for the sake of San Antonio that Michin doesn't win because her and the Good Brothers out on the Riverwalk could have cost a lot of people a lot of money. Now right after Zelina, Rhea Ripley.
Legion has come in and taken over.
I don't even know how Rhea's seen this.
On top of her head.
I mean, this looks like a bunch of badass women and then a child dressing up for a play date. You got Zelina in there wearing this nonsense. And you've got Piper and Asuka and Rhea and Raquel and Mia Yim. These ass-kicking women, and you've got this infant running around in there dressed like a nutcase.
Tidri is a massive part of Royal Rumble.
Zoe Stark's in there, who's a boss. Look at how little Zelina. She looks like she's just a little kid, like in there.
Got a lot of it in this particular Royal Rumble.
Like, are we giving Royal Rumble Make-A-Wishes out? Like, she's so small, they almost got Piper out. Ugh, Lacey. I saw what happened last night, which I hope anyway, and I'm assuming that it was completely unfortunate. I'm no Lacey fan, but I think the instruction was for her to be a complete heel, a complete asshole, go up to pretend to give the fans a high five, and then pull back. And then she just went out there to do that, and I think it was a complete mistake that there happened to be probably the wrong fan up there that she did that to. It was kind of sad, but I'm sure they took care of the kid. But poor guy. I'm like, what an asshole. I don't think that was the intent, you know. She saw a hand, she went up to him, and then, and then just did what she did, just kind of had to make a decision. But she's a heel, and that's kind of what heels should do.
Tamina grabbing Lacey.
But I think that was just an unfortunate mistake, so I'm not going to put that on her shoulders. But it's her umpteenth repackage with that's literally been the same one every time. Now she's a heel again. And nobody cares. Stand up and salute me. She's using Sarge's Cobra Clutch as a finish now. She'll have no trouble getting boos, but she might struggle just to get a reaction in general. Who's this? Oh, Michelle McCool. Okay, well, they just showed her at ringside. Oh, was she there? Oh. Oh, she's acting like she didn't know about it. Oh, I guess I'll just have to get in the ring then. Oh, I just happen to be wearing my fucking gear. I mean, Michelle, I'm sure you're in great shape, better than me, but do you need to stretch or anything? I mean, was she out there doing some push-ups or something? I would be. She's wearing Uggs. Uggs boots. Oh, she's caught the little baby. She styles clashes the little child. That was phenomenal. Very phenomenal. Hip attack to both in the corner. Tamina out. Now she's out. She hung on. Now she's officially out. Oh, Rhea's got her hands on Michelle. I wouldn't be surprised to see Beth Phoenix come out next. Get a little... Phoenix and Michelle were on the roster at the same time, right? They probably even had matches together. I just can't think of any. But Beth would be good to come out next. In Uggs. Nope. Indy Hart. Oh, good. Indy Hartwell. I love Indy Hartwell. Where's Dexter Loomis? Maybe he's here. She runs funny. Go get him. Go get him, Indy. I've always been a fan of yours.
I believe you are correct. Big time boot by Indy. We need Booker T out here to tell us who these NXT stars are. But I know enough about Indy.
She was running like she just got hit in the head. She was trying not to lose her balance. I kind of hope Dexter shows up just at ringside or under the ring or something. I mean, if this crowd could pop for the moment that the two of them had in the NXT arena when Dexter came back.
Right now, Raquel Rodriguez and Lacey Evans, and Zelina Vega, the only women in an upright position at this point. The wounds of war becoming evident on everybody. And
Look at Asuka working over Piper's ankle over there in the corner. Got Michelle trying to get Liv Morgan out. I like Michelle's little Undertaker crosses. Did you notice that on her gear? That's kind of cool. We got Ripley and Raquel battling. That little child is still in the ring. She looks like she's wearing like a teddy bear costume with that hair. Here comes Sonya Deville. God, we're not going to see Charlotte in this thing, are we? Is Ronda really done enough in WWE? Let's hope so, Smitty.
Look, I think Sonya Deville's very, very talented. She's got a mixed martial arts background. Sonya's an extremely tough, extremely intelligent human being. But long-term success has eluded her thus far. Well, Sonya Deville is
I like Sonya's black and white gear. That looks awesome.
match in her career, so she has experience in this moment. In a prime position, number 27.
Zoe is gone, courtesy of Sonya. I like everybody in this match. I mean, you got some, like when you see it and you can visualize it here, there are some great women on the roster, man. I mean, they got some ass kickers in there. That child in the costume is still funny to see in there. But shit, man. Sonya, Asuka, Raquel, Rhea, Piper. I don't know if Mia Yim's still in there. She might be gone now. Zoe Stark was just in there a minute ago. We've already had Bayley and Becky eliminated. Asuka came back with some new music. Oh, there's Mia Yim still in there. You got Indy in there still. I mean, Lacey. Liv's been fighting. She came in at number 2. Look to the cookie. Sonya definitely out there looking like the cookie.
Lacey lifting the Cobra clutch. Locked in. She promised to use this tonight.
Oh, the child has been eliminated. It's like that video of that bus driver throwing that kid off the bus. Hits the concrete and rolls. Oh my God. That's enough of Zelina. That was too much for me. I couldn't handle that entire ordeal. Shotzi. She's got the tank too. TCB. How do you even box that up and transport it? It has its own crate. Who's on Shotzi tank duty? Who decides that? It's like, one of y'all got to box this tank up. Coming in from the top. We've got a lot of women in that ring. I would say 10. Let me see. Let's see. 4. There's 5 there. 7, 9, 10. I can't tell. I need a wide shot. Watching them kill time on the mat is so funny. There goes Shotzi. No, hang on, girl. Good, good. I wasn't ready for that. Indy might be gone. Nope, she's hanging on too. 3, 5. I think we got like 11 women in there, maybe 10 now. Sonya eliminates Indy Hartwell. Oh, Shotzi drives it state to state, gets good gas mileage. Well, let me know if you see her on the interstate. Hopefully it's not raining. Nikki Cross. Here she comes running. I'll tell you what, if Charlotte, look at Nikki go. Hey, Indy Hartwell, this is how you run. If Charlotte does not surprise us as the 30th entrant coming in as the champion, that means Charlotte was not booked for this show at all, which is interesting. I don't know who would come in at number 30. I think maybe Beth Phoenix. We already saw her come out with the hair and everything. She had all that hair and makeup done to just come out during that and to not make an appearance here. I feel like it might be Beth Phoenix. I think Phoenix is 30. That's my guess. Oh, God, or Ronda. I kind of forgot about her. Apparently it's not going to be Ronda. Not many people have been talking about Ronda. If it is Ronda, the only way I would want to, I'd be okay with Ronda being in there is if she was coming in there solely to be thrown over the top rope by Rhea Ripley. Otherwise, I don't want to see it at all. Nikki Bella? No, I don't think it's going to be Nikki. What's going on here? What? Wait, she's not. Wait a minute. Wait, the clock is running. Boy, they botched this. That is super disappointing. They hit that music early before they even got to the 10-second countdown, making you think that she is an extra added piece to this, but then when she comes out, they've got the number 30 buyer. So Nia Jax, the woman who botches shit and has a reputation of botching all the time, gets her return botched. If that's not an omen, nothing is. Oh, I'm going to WrestleMania. I hope you're not. Oh, God. They're all jiving on her. Are they just going to... Nia's here. I'm just reading the comments here. Oh, my God. They botched the return. Look at that, Raquel and Nia. This is the worst thing I've ever seen. Ripley has got to win this now, or I'm going to cry. Oh, look at that body slam. Just get Nia Jax out of there. For fuck's sake. I mean, nobody likes her. Twitter hates her. Fans hate her. I am the shit. No, you're not. Your hole. Is your hole healed? She's very excited to be back. Maybe that's why The Rock's mom is out there. They got a lot of family there. Oh, my God. For those of you just tuning in, Nia Jax came in at number 30 in the Women's Rumble, but they botched it. They played her music before the 10-second countdown even started, and it just was clunky and stupid. Oh, Ripley's going to rip cord, a rip tide to Nia Jax. Holy shit. They're getting her out. Goodbye, Nia. All 12 women, however many are in there. Goodbye, Nia. 4. How many we got in there? 4. I cannot get a good count because of WWE's camera work. If they just fucking hold still, it looks like 3. Okay, here we go. We got 4. We've got 8. I think we've got 10 or 11. I still can't tell. 11. Yeah, 11. We have 11 left. Son of a bitch. I cannot believe.
Okay. Hey, that rumble changed quickly there when Nia Jax showed up.
11 superstars remain. All 30 have entered the match. We're down to 11.
Michelle McCool
I mean,
is in Uggs.
a week ago on the podcast, I was making fun of the fans, and there's lots of them, especially on Twitter, who are going to take every single questionable Triple H booking decision as an assumption that Vince McMahon is back and he's back in control of creative. There goes Lacey Evans. Get your ass out of here. And I always laughed about how silly that was and how fans just aren't capable of slowing the fuck down and just relaxing and maybe thinking that that's not the case and looking at all aspects and just immediately they just go to worst case scenario, no in between. It's all or nothing. It's 0 to 60 with them. And there's no thought process to anything they say ever. But shit, man, a couple of these decisions, maybe they're right. Only Vince would want Nia Jax coming back at number 30. Unless you're trying to do a favor here to The Rock. Maybe if The Rock was like negotiating a WrestleMania match, you got to rehire my cousin. I can easily see that being a condition to him coming in. And then Triple H is like, done. Done, Dwayne. Consider it done. I'll bring Nia back at the Rumble. Ooh, Raquel misses a spear.
On a team just for a moment there, Asuka and Sonya. Ooh, knee to the face.
Strong kick by DeVille. Kick to the mouth. Eliminated. See if Sonya Deville. Again, remember, she's going to have to carry for a championship match against Charlotte Friday on SmackDown. Meanwhile, Asuka has been in the Rumble match over 30 minutes.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Rhea Ripley's got Michelle McCool.
Hit the ground. I got to give Michelle credit. What a performance. Considering she came out of the crowd to join this match.
Yeah, is Michelle gone?
Didn't work out the way she had hoped, but right now, Shotzi in harm's way. Mi Chin working on Shotzi.
Knee to feet, and Shotzi eliminated.
Field starting to thin out a little bit here.
Piper Niven.
A lot of eliminations quickly.
Oh, damn. Mia Yim landed. Who'd she land on?
Another human.
Holy shit.
I believe we're now down to 6.
Oh, now we got Raquel and Piper. Oof.
Piper and Raquel, Asuka and Nikki. Piper Niven. Oh my goodness.
Piper's incredible. Piper could very easily win this match. Get the championship.
Mab, I owe you a thank you for that $10 super chat earlier. Thank you so much, dude. As Raquel has got Piper, she might be out. Piper is hanging on by a thread, and she's gone. She's gone. Thank you for that earlier, dude. Just catching up after work. Hope all is well. Nice to see you back for a pay-per-view live stream. I think they handled the Men's Rumble well. Getting it out of the way avoided any crowd sabotage. Yes, it did. We were saying the same thing during the match, that if it's going to be Cody... Oh, no. Raquel and Rhea battling, but I agree with you completely, Mab. And Raquel is out, courtesy of Rhea. Hell yeah. Thank you again, Mab, for that.
That's the future of the company right there. Both of them.
And there goes Nikki Cross. Almost. There goes Asuka. Nope. We still got in the far corner over there Liv Morgan. Liv has survived all this time, too. Holy shit, she has. Damn, come on, Asuka. Like, I kind of want Asuka to win, but Rhea's my pick, so. Morgan eliminates Cross. We are down to the final three. The first two that started the match, and Asuka. Holy shit. Holy shit. This is great. Yeah, Asuka's already won this thing before. This is great. Look at Liv. Boy, Liv, girl, you are in no man's land. Rhea Ripley. That's the tweet.
Liv and Asuka, you think would want to get rid of. No teammates. Let's battle.
No teammates. Just kick each other's asses.
Don't forget, Rhea and Liv, a long-standing relationship.
Oh, to your
They're
point.
working together as a team. Remember, they were a tremendous tag team at one point. Now Liv,
Oh, my God. Rhea hanging on barely. Jesus, that was close. Headbutt to Liv. Rhea's going to pull Liv out perhaps here. These two started this Royal Rumble. Don't forget, be careful. Ripley, if you're supposed to win this, you are being very dangerous on the apron. You could easily fall off. Look out. Asuka, oh shit. Rhea caught her. Oh no. Oh no. All through. Oh, the mist hits Liv Morgan. And that's it. She's gonna get Liv Morgan out. Asuka hit Morgan by accident with the mist when she was trying to hit Rhea. Rhea eliminates Asuka. Now it's Rhea. It's Liv who's been misted. And it's the first two. It's Owen and Davey from 95. Although Davey did not have to fight Shawn with a bunch of green mist in his face. Holy shit. Poor Rhea. Or poor Liv, excuse me. No, come on. Oh, shit. Shit. Get in there. Come on, Rhea. You're my pick. Come on. Make my predictions look respectable. Oh, she's beating the feet. Beating the fingers. Oh, wow. Rhea wins. Great finish. Look at her. That's exactly what they needed to do. She's the right call. And she did it, number one. Hell, shit. I mean, she should go after Charlotte and just beat her for it, man. I kind of forgot that Charlotte's champion. I was assuming it would just be her and Bianca. But boy, I'd go make that Charlotte loss right and go right over to SmackDown and challenge her. I mean, you got to remember, that's where Ray is. So, hell, you know. That could all be tied together on the same show. Nice. I mean, this is exactly what they've been building Ripley for in the Judgment Day. It felt like all year long they were setting her up for this. So, oh, these fake fireworks, do they really have to do that? What a finish. One of the more fun Women's Rumble finishes, right? How does this rank to you guys in comparison to other ones? Like, this is one of the best ones I can remember. The way she head scissored Liv over the top like that was great. Great shit, man. Good for her. Rhea Ripley wins the Women's Royal Rumble. And the only thing standing in my way right now with perfect Royal Rumble predictions is my last-minute change of heart that maybe, just maybe, WWE might actually go in the direction of Roman and Sami. And I decided to predict the winner of the Men's Rumble. I decided to predict a winner that wasn't even in the match. That should count as 2 losses. But other than that, I'm perfect. Wyatt, Bianca, those were easy. Rhea Ripley, I felt was mostly easy. I think the only thing standing in Rhea's way would have been some major surprise or something fucked up like Nia Jax winning. Nia Jax was number 30. They botched it, hit her music 15 seconds too early. So the fans thought she was just interfering in the match. And then when she came out, she was announced as number 30. Ugh. Like, as if the woman doesn't have enough issues with botching. You're going to botch her return? Good job, production team. You started her out in the hole. Maybe not her own hole that has been damaged in the past. Fucking crazy. Well, it's main event time now, boys and girls. Yeah, I'm going to go get one final fresh beer for the main event. Hang tight. Oh, look, it's Riddle.
Something that you never thought in your wildest dreams could ever come true. Ric Flair was never a character in my life. We all knew this was kind of a special time.
Ruthless aggression.
I just feel like there's a place for everyone.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right. Sorry about that, guys. I was having a quick snack. Prosciutto. Put some in my fridge for shits and gigs. All right. Yeah, I mean, not even good point, Jake. I mean, I was saying, is that one of the better women's Rumble finishes? And it's one of the better Rumble finishes, period. And it was.
I'm going to tell you a story about a monster.
I was worried Asuka coming back with a new look and persona and vision and all that might not be good for her to lose, but the way they set that whole thing up with the mist and stuff and the fight of Rhea and the perseverance of Morgan, it was all very good. Yeah, you don't see all three on the apron very often. Jeff's right about that too. Yeah, and I think with Rhea now, I mean, it's either way. My whole mindset has been on Rhea and Bianca. I felt like a good year-long run for Bianca and a big-time match between two of the new crop. You know, they're a generation after Charlotte. So two of the strongest, youngest, most capable women they currently have on their roster, collision coursing those two, who, you know, have both had a really amazing year. Bianca's been unbeatable. She's been a champion all year. Rhea's been untouchable. That's your natural match. But I also think on the other side of that coin, all the history between Charlotte and Rhea Ripley, and Charlotte beating her for the NXT title back when, you know, the pandemic happened and a lot of fans feeling like that was wrong. And that should have been a big moment for Rhea. A good way to right that wrong is to have Charlotte put her over. and for Rhea to beat, the most decorated women's star WWE has had up until this point. So you could make an argument for Charlotte, but even though I think I would like to see Rhea get that victory back over Charlotte and dominate her and put like a Brock Lesnar beating on her the way he did to John Cena at SummerSlam 2014, as much as I would love that, I almost think Rhea and Bianca kind of makes more sense. But if you put Rhea over on SmackDown to challenge Charlotte, she could bring her boy with her. And who's over on SmackDown? Papa Mysterio. So she could go over there. And since the brand split doesn't mean jack shit anyway, there's no reason why the Judgment Day members couldn't follow her over there or appear with her, or if the entire faction just starts making regular appearances over there leading up to WrestleMania, because you're going to see that a lot on both shows anyway. So, I don't know. I guess it's up in the air for Rhea. I'm glad that she won, though. She's the one. She needs to be belted at Mania, 100%. And Bianca is undefeated at WrestleMania. It would be a good time to end that as well. Look at Pat McAfee. He can do let me see. Oh, I can almost do it. Oh, I'm so close. I got the microphone in my way, but I'm actually very good at the Mr. Perfect pen flip. There, I did it. There, I did it again. There, I did it again. Yeah, that was 4 in a row, or 3 in a row. Juliet, you ducked out a bit to catch the weather. It's going to be up to everybody else in the chat whether or not you are forgiven. What am I watching? What the fuck is this? Yo, did they pull off the ropes? Do we have to get a concert? I don't want a concert. I don't give a shit about this dude's music. He's country? He's a country star? Well, I guess they're in Texas. God, man. Can we watch something else? I don't want to play this song. I don't want it to get hit in the copyright nonsense. So I'll keep the volume as low as possible during... There's Brock very angry. That type of anger and rage can only be contained in one way. Hell in a Cell. Brock Lesnar and Lashley, Hell in the Cell at Mania. That's my prediction. Yeah, bathroom break coming up for reals, man. Intermission. Damn, we're about to get some concert by this dude, who I'm sure is a very nice fellow. Country rock, is that a genre now? Hardy. It's his new single from his new album, y'all. What's with this promotion? Why are we promoting him? I mean, I'm glad that WWE is getting away from Kid Rock and Limp Bizkit, but this guy looks like Kid Rock, so how far did you really go? Nope, not listening to that. Nope, not doing it. Anyway, Dre, member for 3 months. Rhea is the first person born in the 90s to win. Holy shit. She was born in I guess, yeah, that's 90s is actually 33 years ago, so even the 90s is kind of old at this point. Shit. She's the first person to be born in the 90s for real? When was Bianca born? Bianca's wasn't born in the 90s? God, you were 33 if you were born in January of 1990. That is nuts. Is Hardy going to dive off the ladder? I don't know. It's Kid Rock's kid. He's dancing around. There's fireworks. There's a lot of lasers happening. They took the time to remove the ring ropes. Cole and McAfee are dancing, and Graves, I don't know what he's doing. This sounds like metal or something. This is what country music is now. They just rock out. Well, good for them. At least it's not about just cars and dogs and women. Country music's always so whiny. It's always about a woman. Like, why are all these country boys getting their hearts broken all the time? They're like little hillbilly Taylor Swifts. Rhea is 26. That's crazy. When Rhea was born, I was already 2 years living on my own, out of my parents' house, graduated high school. That is so crazy to me. I've come a long way. He's so off key, it hurts Harry Rice. That's cool. I'm not listening to this because I don't want this song on, I don't want the speakers to pick it up. Usually pretty good with the volume. I hate wearing headphones during streaming, so I like to go naked. So anytime we do a watch along, I just watch on the speakers, and I have it on a reasonable volume to where I don't think it overwhelms the audio. But I cannot play this, whatever this is. White Mamba will take Fred Durst right about now. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the flaccid muffins. Is he wearing wrestling tights? Let's take a look. No, this looks like skinny jeans. Jay Lambo, how is the pay-per-view to you guys? So far, not spectacular, but pretty good. I think that women's match has really helped my opinion of the show. The men's match was great. It was about Cody. That's all they made it. A lot of us were expecting a lot of crazy things from anywhere from Rock to Cena to Austin to Andre the Giant. But none of that happened, and it was a pretty straightforward match. Couple of surprises, but nothing great. Edge, Booker T. And it was just about Cody. And it was a good finish. The story of Gunther being the Iron Man being the Iron Man was a nice touch. And I'd say the Rumble was good and it was solid, but maybe less exciting than I was expecting it to be. Pitch Black match was very weird and very bad at first. Uncle Howdy stage dive was pretty fun, though. Alexa and Bianca was a simple match they could have just done on Raw. Not a bad match, just one that I don't think needed to even be on the pay-per-view, to be honest. And the women's Rumble was excellent. Very fun. Star-studded, excellent field of 30. Disappointing number 30 coming out, Nia Jax. But The Rock's mom is spotted at ringside there. Why would she be there? He might be coming out at the end of this Roman Reigns and Kevin Owens match. And if they are sitting there at the negotiating table and The Rock is talking to Triple H and he's all set to come in and work WrestleMania against Roman Reigns, he go, oh, well, you know what? One more thing. If you want me to do this, you got to hire my cousin back. And Triple H is like, okay, no problem. Call Nia. Put her in the Rumble. That's completely within the realm of possibility in my mind. So she came in. They botched her return, which is hilarious and so fun. I'm glad they did. Luckily, she didn't win. 11 women teamed up, got rid of her. And I guess, Nia Jax might be back now. Maybe this isn't a one-off. I think she might actually be re-signed with the company. So that's just great. Liv Morgan, Asuka coming back with the new look. Super fun. And the great finish with all three women on the ring apron was a great way to end it. And that has made this show pretty good so far. So far, so good for me. If anybody's given it a 7 out of 10 so far, I'd probably agree with that. Okay, it's time, guys. It is fucking time. Main event. Owens. Okay, do I have time to put up a Twitter poll?
Sami Zayn proving once and for all that he deserves to be in the bloodline.
I have their back, and I know that they have mine.
But Sammy, here's the thing. Doesn't matter how many times they tell you you're in the bloodline, you're not their real blood, and you never will be. Roman Reigns, he's the one putting you in these situations because he's using you.
I'm not being used, Kevin.
I'm not being used, Kevin.
It's you, Tribal Chief.
The bloodline runs WWE, but we got a problem. We got a KO problem.
All right, I put a Twitter poll up. Do we see The Rock or not? I made sure to mention Nia Jax is back and The Rock's mom is at ringside. So at the end of this match, if he's going to work WrestleMania, we should know the answer to that tonight. I think this is the perfect place to set it up. All the pieces are in place.
Do you think you're me? Do you think you're
If they make the focal point of this about Sammy and Roman and they don't involve The Rock, then I don't I don't think The Rock is coming in. But we'll see. We'll see what Twitter says.
Your problem is with me. A good way to take care of that KO problem
50-50 so far on the poll.
for the undisputed WWE Universal Championship.
I'm not being used, Kevin. What are you talking about, Sammy? You're being used every week. You're on TV. You got spots. Talk to those people in catering. They're the ones not being used. No, I meant. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh shit, I guess life isn't so bad. Okay. Yeah, a lot of people are thinking that maybe he'll be there. His mom's there. Wise mom there. Not that they can't invite her and she hasn't been at shows before, but I mean, maybe they're putting her out there just to fool us, to fuck with us. And if WWE does want to keep The Rock's appearance a surprise, they probably wouldn't want her out there because somebody would spot her. I know I would. Oh, they just dropped Nia Jax merch. Oh, motherfucker. Well, I guess she's back. Could be part of the condition. The Rock negotiated this.
What do you think I'm doing? You think I'm conspiring with Kevin Owens? You think I'm trying to take out the Triple
Okay, here's another possibility.
That hurts. So I guess what I'm saying is, my
At Clash at the Castle,
is that I have no.
was it Clash? When Roman escaped McIntyre, it was because Solo debuted, right? And cost him the match and joined the bloodline. Maybe Naomi costs Owens the match somehow. Maybe she shows up as a distraction or under a hood and bonks him with a chair or something and then reveals the hood to be Naomi and she makes out with her husband or something. I don't know. And maybe Sammy wasn't. Everybody in the bloodline knew about her joining, but maybe they didn't inform Sammy. They left him in the dark. And then he starts realizing they don't care about him, and then he unites with Kevin Owens. I don't know, something like that. Looks like most people, according to the Twitters, think he's coming. 60 to 40, 60% yes, 40% no right now. Little over 100 votes in 3 minutes. Here comes Kevin Owens. I always check out body language. Kevin Owens, I think, is a pro no matter what, and he's not going to let anything on. But that right there looks like a man who's about to win a championship. But I don't know. I don't know. What if the big swerve is Nia got better in the ring? Yeah, we get her in the ring on SmackDown next week, and she's fucking Billy Robinson. That would be hilarious. A lot of people hate Nia, Sean Irish. I actually was not anti-Nia when everybody started getting up her butt after the punch to Becky, and everybody and their mother was just like this broken record. She needs to go back in NXT. She's unsafe in the ring. I'm like, maybe it was just an accident. And I'm like, you guys are like firing her over this. And I'm like, professionals and people in WWE and agents and producers and coaches, and I trust their judgment more than Nia Jax sucks 69 on Twitter, So I was just like, will y'all shut up about that and just let WWE handle it? But then she got a little more sloppy, and on top of that, I was just never a fan of hers anyway. Here comes Roman. So I don't have any hate for Nia Jax. I just don't really care much for her, if that makes any sense. I don't need her in my wrestling life. I'm fine without her. Yeah, and she's kind of a conspiracy nut too, so fuck her. Yeah, people like that, and her Lacey Evans, people are just like ignorant and fucking stupid, conspiracy slurping dirtbags. I just lose a lot of respect for them because when you're that dumb, it's just, here comes the man. And he's got Sammy with him. So Sammy was instructed, I believe, on the pre-show to stick at Roman's side throughout the day, which meant Sammy could not run out there and enter the Royal Rumble. That could come into play on the next TV when Sammy says, you didn't even let me get in the Rumble. Maybe I wanted to get a shot at the championship. I guarantee you Sammy will probably say something like that when these promos start. And Sammy is going to have to now be at ringside. And what's odd about this, here's one kind of maybe plot hole. You know, Roman said even last week, he goes, you know, you're going to have another test at the Rumble. He said on Raw, I think, right? Get the fuck out of here. I don't want to see you until the Rumble where I got another test for you or whatever. But why would Roman, I mean, his titles are on the line here. These two championships are on the line. And he's going to use this as his big test for Sami Zayn. I would test him some other way just in case Sami Zayn ain't on your team. You don't lose your championship belts in the process. That's either a lot of trust in Sami, it's either a lot of trust in Sami or it's a lot of trust in Roman's master plan that he is obviously in the middle of unveiling here on poor Sami. I mean, when I went to SummerSlam in 2021, this dude had already held the title for a year. I'm like, shit, this is a year and a half ago. We're going on 2.5 years, close to that this dude has been champ. He will have been champ for 2.5 years by the time we get to Mania, provided he comes out on top here. I mean, if you were going to bring The Rock out, I'd have him cost Roman the match. Don't wait till Roman Reigns wins and then come out and have a face-off with him, because that implies the match will be for the championship. For everybody who said, oh, I don't want Roman and Rock to be for the title, I actually think it can be for the title, but it also could not be for the title. And if it's not going to be for the title, then maybe having Rock come out here and help Owens win would be fucking nuts. Yeah, Alex is right. Here's one thing. Here's something I know about The Rock. He's either going to be here or he's not. It's going to be one of those two things. I don't think he's going to be half here. I don't think his torso is going to show up and his legs are going to still be at this movie set. If that happens, that's going to be pretty amazing. Roman Reigns. Cole is questioning if Roman Reigns got soft. Did he get SAWFT? Or did he get regular soft? Somewhere in Manhattan. You don't know the address of the Tonight Show, Michael Cole? That's a big match feel to it. I think during Roman Reigns' title run, I think I've predicted him to lose. I know once against McIntyre. I just thought, you know what, fuck it, let's do it. Let's give Drew the moment that he missed at Mania. And maybe one other time. But most of the time, I'm picking him to win. Here we go.
Introducing the challenger from Maryville, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 266 pounds,
The Rock could use WWE to put over the XFL, which would be interesting.
Opponent, accompanied by Sami Zayn and his special counsel,
His special counsel.
Paul Heyman, from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, he is the undisputed WWE Universal.
Oh yeah, he's been this August will be 3 years. If he does not drop these titles, he'll be champ for 3 years. By the time we get to late summer. Yeah, Owens can handle this. He can handle this stage. No problem for Owens. Okay, here we go, guys.
In San Antonio, Texas. For 881 days, Roman Reigns has ruled WWE. And tonight, can Kevin Owens pull off the unthinkable? Can he somehow corral a miracle? Can Kevin Owens knock off
Damn, Cole.
the greatest champions in the history of WWE?
Here we go.
Find out right now in our main event at the Royal Rumble.
Michael Cole, they got him doing this old deal. Chill, Michael Cole. Decaf, bro. All right, bell has rang. And it's time for the Rumble. Or it's time for the main event. They will rumble with each other. Roman very, very confident, talking to the camera. Sammy Uso chant in the Alamo Dome. Like it. There's a tribal queef sign. Ay, ay, ay. What is this, 1998? That'll be perfect in the Attitude Era. The Rock would definitely call Roman that on the mic, for sure.
Monday on Raw. Found not guilty for the time being by Roman Reigns. The final test is tonight. What that test will be, we will find out. Match underway.
Ooh, took hard shoulder block to knock down Owens. Making Horeo shake says that Heyman did not call out Roman's intro. Nice observation. I didn't even notice that.
Why would you ever feel bad? He's in the bloodline. He's been in the bloodline.
He's not in the bloodline, Pat. He's an honorary use. He's done everything he can.
He's not in the bloodline. He's an honorary Oos. Is Sammy deeper? I guess no, he is. He's not. I feel like Brian Pillman was deeper into the Hart Foundation than Sami Zayn is into the bloodline. Because the Hart Foundation didn't abuse Brian Pillman. Oh, Ruben, thank you for that. I was actually kind of curious about that stat. This is only the 6th time ever that a non-Rumble has main evented the show. That's interesting. I was kind of curious about it. I was thinking about that earlier. I'm like, yeah, not closing with the Rumble. I know it's been done, but not often. We watched last week, a couple weeks ago, we watched 96, right? Oof, Royal Rumble 96, and Brett and Taker closed the show. Closed with a DQ, ooh. That look that Heyman gave to Sammy. Could The Rock come out with a Hollywood theme? I don't know. I think if The Rock faces Roman, he'd probably be babyface. But I kind of like the idea of Rock coming out and just costing Roman the titles. That way Owens can be champ. Rock and Roman can go without the belt. But then you've got, I mean, you got to remember, Cody won the Rumble. So if Rock were to come out and challenge Roman or have a face-off with Roman, you would assume that that's going to be your WrestleMania match. Well, how are you going to do that if Cody has won the Rumble? Are they going to allow Rock to infiltrate the main event with Cody? They might. Benoit and Daniel Bryan. got launched at had their WrestleMania moments in the same way.
Showed up tonight not fully expecting a hell of a fight. You're dead wrong. Roman knows what he's getting into.
Against two friends, Shawn and Triple H, with Benoit, and then later on with Evolution members, Batista and Randy Orton. Maybe Cody beats the two family members, Rock and Roman, but that would take away from the showdown of Rock and Roman one-on-one, which is what WWE probably wants, to get that torch passed to Roman Reigns officially. So how Cody fits in is odd. That's why it feels like, based on how everything is set up right now, Sami Zayn, Cody Rhodes winning the Rumble, there is no room for The Rock. But again, this match is in the main event, and The Rock's mom's at fucking ringside, man. So I don't know. You could make an argument for him being here and him not being here. This whole match should be centered around the story of Sami Zayn and the relationship with Roman and Kevin. They did a really good job of that at War Games. Yeah, Benoit won the Rumble, though, but Bryan didn't. Oh, there's the tribal queef sign. That's funny. I think security's going to go grab that from him. Mommy, what's a queef? You'll learn, son. I'll Google it. Yeah, I don't like the idea of defending both belts, but then again, if you're going to ununify these things, you got to do it somehow. And having a double challenge could work, but I feel like they could take the thunder away from both, you know? I wouldn't want Cody to have his moment and then just The Rock to have a bigger moment the next night. And then you got The Rock as champ or something, I don't know. Not that he has to wrestle The Rock, he could just defend both belts, but I love the idea of having a Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn embrace, kind of like Benoit and Eddie at WrestleMania 20. Something like that to close out WrestleMania this year would be really awesome. Dustin Rhodes tweets, "That shit ain't country. Sorry, not sorry, not sorry." That's okay, Dustin. I didn't know what it was because I wasn't listening to it, but I love that country music fans are offended by it. That's awesome. That's so awesome. I thought the same thing. Didn't sound like country music that I was always led to believe existed. And it was 2 years ago that they wrestled at the Royal Rumble, right? That was the Thunderdome Rumble. The one that Edge won, right? Oh, God. Jesus. Frog splash on the floor. God. Yeah, and I kind of agree, too, that him losing needs to be a loss of both belts. Because the person that gets the first pin over him will take the thunder away. Who gets the second? And who knows? Roman could leave Mania as champion, man. They could keep going with this. He could fucking beat Cody, and that would be crazy. Yeah, Rock and Roman open night one, then Cody. Yeah, I just don't think that's feasible. I could see Roman defending the belt 2 nights and stuff. I could see that being pitched or whatever, but the moments wouldn't hit as hard, I don't think, if you separate them out into 2 different moments and you spread out the and you just spread it out.
Set KO up. Took his time. Kevin Owens was telling him, get up. Roman waited for it.
Sonny has this match ending with Sammy handcuffing Roman Reigns to Paul Heyman and giving each of them 11 chair shots to the head.
Well, I was watching Roman Reigns' face and Kevin Owens' face.
Why don't you watch the action? Why don't you watch
Because I've been told for
Do you think we'll get a McAfee and Corey Graves Mania match? They're jawing at each other.
had this look on his face, and the question is, was the look because Kevin kicked out or because
Now, this is, you're taking this into conspiracy territory, Cole. Let's just call it like this. Sure, Sammy has a long past with Kevin Owens, but you know the old saying, you can't get to the future if the past is still present.
Roman Reigns locked and loaded? He's got Kevin Owens in his sight, went for the Superman punch. Kevin ducked underneath. Kevin Owens now with a German suplex to
And that German.
Sammy might have been thinking about the celebration party and what his jobs are there.
Oh, punch, cover to retain. Kevin Owens kicks it too.
And again, the look on Sammy's face.
Well, maybe Sammy's wondering if there are any good vegan spots around San Antonio. Stop speculating. What we know happened is right there.
Down goes Owens. Kicked out of the Superman.
Upset because Roman wasn't able to put KO away.
I mean, we got 5 minutes here to the top of the hour, so I don't know if they're going to try to wrap this up this quickly and have this a solid just 4-hour show or what here.
He's going through it emotionally. He's on his championship.
Tito.
Universe here in the Alamo Dome appear to be rooting on the opposition.
Yeah, they need to keep it down, don't they?
Roman Reigns measuring Owens, waiting for him to turn around.
Oh, here we go. He's doing the ooh-ah thing. Ooh, post himself. Super kick. Down goes Roman. Frog splash going up. Going up. Rallying Owens. Oh, Swanton. Not a frog splash. Tribal Queef is trending on Twitter. Near fall on the Swanton. Very close. Not that I thought that match would end on a Swanton, but
Witnessed history evaporate before our very eyes, and I'm talking about Roman as he fully committed to delivering a spear. Owens out of the way, full impact into the post, picture perfect swanton bomb. And if that wasn't KO's best shot, I don't know what was.
look at Sammy.
Sammy not feel anything for Kevin Owens. Seriously. I mean, Sammy and Kevin have had the same path for 2 decades. They both wanted to rise to the top.
Like I said too, I'd love a scenario where Sami Zayn turns on Roman instead of the other way around. Instead of the bloodline just
Certainly had their history.
annihilating Sammy and beating him to death. Maybe he beats him to the punch. Maybe he knows that's his fate. He knows there's no way around it. He knows he can't get away from it. So
Dream come true.
he helps Owens wins, and helps Owens win, and there's a big celebration in the ring. But I don't think so. For those just tuning in, we are midway through the Roman Reigns and Kevin Owens match here. We got Sami Zayn at ringside with Paul Heyman. This match has been what you'd expect out of these two in terms of what we've seen from them before. They're beating the hell out of each other. Lots of speculation on what's going to happen, what kind of finish they're going to go with. There's going to have to be a finish here. Whoa! Ah, shit. Ah, poor Owens. He botched that. He tried to do a springboard. He might go for it again. Nope. Second rope moonsault. It looked like he tried to bounce from the second spear to the top rope and he fell. No. No. Kicks out. Pooh, a lot happened there, all right. Hey, I'm okay with a long show. It's a Big 4 pay-per-view. It's a Saturday night. As I've said before on the channel, I'm like, don't be a pussy. These shows are too long. So what? You can sleep when it's over. Suck it up. Drink a 5-hour energy. Slap yourself in the face. Don't be a nerd. We can do it. It's Saturday. It's Saturday. You're supposed to stay up late and do Saturday stuff on Saturday. I'm supposed to go to play Yahtzee, have a glass of warm milk, and go to bed. It's fucking Saturday, man. But yeah, it is getting long. Only 4 hours, though. Here we go. Stunner. Nope. Stunner. Oh, ref bump. Here we go. 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 Pop-up power bomb. Cover, and nobody is there. Fucking again. He was screwed over 2 years ago. So we've got a ref bump. We need a ref out here, or we need interference, or we need a big match-changing spot to happen right now. This is the main event. They're not going to do some lame-ass finish here. Oh, low blow to Owens. Fuck. Look at Barry. It's only 7 o'clock for you. Yeah, 9 p.m. for me. You told me to do nothing. Okay. You told me to do nothing. He said, go get a chair. Owens just looked. Oh, shit. There isn't a chair. Did he find one? There's one, finally. Does it have that green shit all over it? Is Sammy not doing it? Is Sammy not? Oh, he did it. He gave it to him. It was just a little bit of hesitation, though. Tiny bit of hesitation. Storytelling. Stunner. And no referee. There he is. And Roman kicks out. Woo. Holy shit. Holy shit. Whew. Sammy hesitated, though, on that chair. So he's slowly breaking free, you know? They're leaving a trail that eventually his heart is with Owens. He just doesn't know it yet. Oh, no. Owens kicks out. He kicked out. Sami Zayn's going ape shit on the outside of the ring. Ooh, as we are 4 hours and 2 minutes now into the Royal Rumble. All right, this is it. We are very dangerously close to the finish of this pay-per-view here. We've got Sammy and Owens on the outside. Sammy looks like he has a big decision to make here. A little bit of hesitation earlier getting the chair for Roman. Mental struggle telling Owens to stay down. Oh, look at Roman. Holy shit. He can't hit Owens because the ref's looking. Drive-by coming. Oh, I'm sorry. Spear come. Oh, my God. He just laid out Owens. Holy crap. So that was Sammy kind of pleading with Owens to stay down. So is that going to be the whole story here? Roman is going to finish off Owens here. And then Sammy's going to have to explain himself as to why he was showing concern, remorse, hesitation as it relates to Owens. And they're going to go slower with the storyline than we thought. Roman is definitely pissed at Sammy, though. Oh, shit. God. Oh, my God, that steps bump. Is Sammy going to save Owens or do something to him? Or God, 2 of those. Jesus, that's a gnar bump to take. The corners of that. Those steps. This is what happens. You know what happens You disrespectful tribal chief. Now, I wonder if Roman's just going to finish him off here. Or if we get an angle.
Roman promised to smash him. That's exactly what we're seeing.
Are we going to get a haluva kick to Paul Heyman or something? I feel like they're... What is Sammy doing? What is Sammy doing? Is he going to get in the ring and stop this? Spear. Is that going to be it? That might be it. And it's just a match, and that's it. But Sammy has now not done himself any favors with how he was reacting and acting towards Owens. And Roman finishes Owens off on his own. Was Sammy going to attack Roman? No. That spear was crazy through the barricade. Excuse me. Roman Reigns retains his title. I thought it was a great main event, great match. The rest of the bloodline has now joined. They're all out here, and they're all looking at Sammy like... Sammy's got to be the one. Oh, no, they're putting it on Sammy's head. Nope. Uh-oh. Is this going to be the beatdown? Is this it? This might be it, guys. This might be it. Oh, no, he's going to make... They're going to make Sammy execute. They're going to make... Or just kick his ass in front of Sammy. Yeah. They're going to make Sammy watch. We kind of proposed a scenario very similar to this on the podcast. I kind of thought something like this might happen in the Elimination Chamber in Montreal. Oh, and a 3D right in front of Sammy. What is Sammy doing? Sammy going to be okay with this? They're gonna lift him up and they're gonna make him deliver the haluva kick. Nope, they're gonna get. Nope, maybe they're gonna do Solo next. I feel like there would be a scenario where they'd make Sammy do something, but oh no, come on, Sammy! It's like when Daniel Bryan turned on the Wyatt family. It's like, come on, man! And they're gonna make him. No, they're gonna. Oh God, they're gonna have Solo do this. Oh, this is gonna be terrible. Okay, he was protected. But if he would have hit him with a real hip attack there. Oh, handcuffs. Oh, my God. They're not done here. They're like running an angle. Oh, no. They've got handcuffs here for Owens. They're going to tie him up. And Sammy is going to have to either watch or decide to do something about it. Yeah, how come we have pull-apart brawls for the smallest of issues on Raw, but yet you can't get some security out here for this full-blown crucifixion? Oh, Owens is just getting murdered. Oh. Look at Roman laughing. This is great. And Sammy, oh my God. Oh my God. They are mangling the face of Kevin Owens. Ugh. It's like that scene in Casino when they're just beating the shit out of the brothers and killing them with bats. Now is Roman going to make Sammy do the honors? I feel like Roman's going to act like he's going to hit him and he's going to stop and he's going to hand Sami Zayn the chair. Is that what we're going to do? No, you disrespected Sammy. He's my family, Roman says. Is Sammy going to step? Nope, nope. Sammy finally got in the way. It's enough. Sammy says it's enough. He's Miss Elizabeth standing in front of the guitar. You are not going to hit Randy. Can we get somebody out there to unlock these handcuffs or what? Sammy might get murdered right here. I think both Owens and Sammy might be just killed here. Yeah, he's gonna make Sammy do it. Or is he agreeing with Sammy? You should do it. Yeah, he's gonna make Sammy do it. Well, if Sammy just stood in the way and wouldn't let you do it. Now this is where Sammy takes the chair and whacks Roman. Please, Sammy, hit Roman. The pop that we will get from this audience if he clocks Roman Reigns in the head with this chair. Come on, Sammy, come on. Come on. Bobby Heenan would say, part his hair with it. Come on, Sammy, you can do it. Bringing up the jackass shit. This is Royal Rumble 91 with Virgil and... Yeah, this is it. Yes! Come on! Come on! Hit Roman. Hit Roman. Oh, I thought that was it. Hit Roman. He's going to get killed if he does. What the fuck is going to happen? Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's smacking Sammy around now. Oh, shit. Is Sammy just going to do it? Out of anger? He's going to hit Roman. He's going to hit Roman. He's going to hit Roman right in the fucking head. Down goes Roman. Seth Rollins Shield style. Except that was Dean that went down, I think, right? Or no, it was Roman. Roman did get hit with the chair. Sorry. Uh-oh, you better get the F up out of there, Sami Zayn. Oh, he's done. That's it. And that's it. And now he's in big trouble. Now, is Jay going to be okay with this? Jay has to be okay with it. Oh, Roman's pissed now. I guess Sammy couldn't really... Oh, now he's going to get spiked. Well, it finally happened. We're watching the execution of Sami Zayn. But like I predicted weeks ago, I said, don't sell yourself on an automatic bloodline beatdown of Sami. I've said all along that I think he's going to beat Roman to the punch, that I think he's going to be put in a situation where he understands it's no win, and he turns on the bloodline before they get a chance to turn on him. That was kind of what we saw. Sort of. It was really just him choosing Owens over Roman, but Owens is trying. Look at Jay is conflicted, multi-dimensional stories. So great. Get it. You got to deliver the fucking blow, Jay. You got to hit him with the splash or the super kick or something. You can't defect. Not now. He doesn't want to. He does not want to do it. Jay is not down with this. He's disgusted. Don't forget, Jay and Roman have already had their wars, you know. Fans are appreciating Jay. He did so well in that feud that a lot of fans thought he should get a singles run. Maybe this begins that process. Wow. Jay walking out on Roman, at least for now. Very upset, obviously, by what happened to Sami. So Jay, the whole Jay thing was not a facade. He was really, I was kind of thinking that maybe he was just playing Sami. And now Roman is just finishing off Sami. This is brutally horrible as Kevin Owens stands handcuffed to do nothing about it. This is exactly how we laid out. It's got to be something super, super fucked up. You imagine watching your childhood friend go through this, you know, right in front of you. What a way to end it. See, now, fuck you, Roman chants. I love it. Now, if you would have done this whole spot earlier on in the night, even with the condition that Sami's in, I'm worried that a lot of fans would hope that he would come out in the Rumble and win it or something, but he's just throwing the flowers on Sami. Wow. And that is it. Sami lays annihilated with Owens. Oh, who gets one extra death kill shot to the head. And the pay-per-view, I love this. The pay-per-view is going to go off the air with Owens unconscious, handcuffed, and Sami out in the middle of the ring. All the debris scattered around them. And that's quite a visual right there, man. But Sami chose Owens, and he turned on Roman. One of the best endings ever. Because my concern was the execution of the payoff. Like, we knew with all this build, at some point, this is what it's been building to, is the day that it happens. And I think it was pulled off really well. Kind of better than I expected. I knew it was going to be good,